All right. There we go. Should be ready. So, hopefully today, the finale of Shadowbringer, the 5.x story arc. We're going to start with Ruby storyline, because been kind of putting it off. I was waiting until we, got out of alternate dimension before we started this. And then we're gonna go and finish 5.x. I'm not sure how long this is going to take, but early stream. Want to make the most of it. But we'll see. Looking forward to this. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Yeah, let's go. So I'm not really sure what this is all about. All I know is that it has the weapons from Final Fantasy VII, or some variation of them, which is kind of cool. I wonder how this is going to fit into the plot. Alternate versions of Ultima, maybe? So, your mind is set. I shall appraise you of the situation. We've discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reinformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Orisian front. Its name? Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its recent runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor have been proven this source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. We were summoned during the uprisings of Garlemald's occupied If any were summoned during the uprisings of Garlemald's occupied territories, and therefore consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. Their impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. They fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, it wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let's not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy. So be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'll be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Bin's assistance presents our best chance at stopping that war machina. It's true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. I have no right to ask this of you. Will you lend us your strength? A weapon to surpass Ultima. How are we going to defeat this? You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We've recently received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dock. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it'll wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have sealed yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Well, hey, I mean, if we're getting right into it, Oh, we're getting some more cutscene. Okay. I was gonna say, like, this is more faster paced than the Four Lords from the last expansion. Is that the Ruby weapon? Oh, look at that thing. Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Oh, that thing is ugly. Like, horrifically ugly. Holy shit. Initiating synthetic aerosite system. Using successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. That's pretty high-tech looking. Ruby weapon, codenamed Darnus. Ready for launch. Oh, they're like actual mechs in this one. I mean, I guess they were basically mechs, but they were implied to be very organic in 7, so. Whereas here, they're like actual robots. It's kind of cool. Butterline has briefed me on our mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift, now accessible. Alright, let's check this out. Whoops, that's not the duty finder. Where is this? This one. Though the original Ultima weapon, piloted by Gaius Belcia, was destroyed in the decisive battle at the Praetorium, Garlemald has been secretly developing its successor. Now the diabolical melding of Allegan and Garlean technologies has been deployed to annihilate those who would oppose the Empire. At the behest of none other than Gaius Belcia himself, you cross the scorched battlefield of the Gimlet Dark to halt this crimson menace before it lays waste to his Orzia. Oh shit, my gear is noticeably low. Okay, is there someone here to... There's actually no one here to fix this. That's kind of insane. That's fine. Let's see if I can get it fixed before the thing queues. I'm not used to waiting. I've been leveling Sage this past week in preparation for 6.0. Where is it? And it's like you click the button, instantly get a party. It's great. Where are you at? No. The hammer's like right here, no? Am I dumb? Oh, it's a materia melder. Oh, it's a slightly different hammer for the mender. There we go. Perfect. 12-minute wait for this. Holy shit. That's kind of insane. Well, this would be the point where I would have gone back to the house that I totally didn't win. Still been trying that. Not really successful. I wait till the last day to try and pick like the one with the least amount of people, and it still manages to get like 6 people overnight. It's dumb. Like I think I was 3rd, and then I come back this morning. It's like, oh yeah, number 6 won. And I'm like, what the fuck? I picked this because there was only like 3 people. All stuff I need to. Oh yeah, this is all stuff I need to deposit. All right, let me empty my inventory since we're sitting here waiting. That is not going to empty my inventory. Actually, I don't think any of this is going to empty my inventory. I don't think I have enough slots for all of this stuff. 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Well, you know what? That's fine. We can just go ahead and deposit it. Oops, no. Get out of here, please. Let's go deposit straight into Glamour chest. I mean, it's basically what I was going to do anyways. I just lazy because I'm here. Where is Crystal? There it is. Where is it? Quickly get rid of this stuff. I mean, I don't know what kind of sick loot we're going to get from these. I'm hoping we get some cool collectibles. I think there were some collectibles available. There was at least like music and stuff available in the previous trial series. Maybe we'll get some like minions, like a ruby weapon minion. That'd be kind of neat. Where is it? I'll just deposit straight into here. Wait, before we do that, let me double check. None of these have. No, okay. Not that the materia itself is useful, but... Oh, what? I have to repair all this gear? Ugh. Can I actually do that from here, or do I have to go back? No, I can't, actually. God damn it. I don't have... No, there's no repairing here. That's fine. We have lots of time. I mean, we have at least another 9 minutes. I have to go back to here, get this repaired, and then go back to the inn. Once I'm done with Sage, I'm going straight to crafting, leveling again, because this is annoying. Having to do this. Pair all. You know what? Just pair everything while I'm here. How about that? Just in case. Cool. Good. Now the game can't yell at me anymore. I do have enough crystals, right? Prisms. I have 55. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, yeah, barely enough. We have to go get more of those. I keep forgetting where you can buy them. I think there's a shop in Mordona that sells them. I'll probably just go get more there. Not that often that I purchase them. I think I was planning to glamour all of this stuff. Whatever. Clean it in. Yeah? Why wouldn't I want that to be glamored? Like, why is this of all things? I haven't even touched this. Its spirit bond should be 0 for sure. Its condition is 100%. But like, why would that of all things be a check mark? I mean, what else are you going to use it for? It's level 1. It has no stats. You can't even go into any dungeon with that stuff. There we go. And if I only have 800 slots of that in that chest, I'm going to have to clean it out at some point. Any progress on the queue? No. Still only one person. Unfortunate. I wonder if I was healer, if it'd be any faster. Not that I could. Healer is only level 75. So we can't even access that with this. Alright, anything else around here that I need to do? Not really. We could go... Actually, there's a couple of... All else fails, we just go and, like, farm cards for the next 10 minutes. And I know just the place, because I saw it when I was doing my class quests over here. Yeah. I don't know when this guy unlocked. It certainly wasn't there earlier. Might have been from doing some of these class quests. Most likely. Okay, what kind of bullshit rules do you have? Oh, the rules seem actually kind of sane. I approve. Sudden death is fine. Assuming this guy doesn't cheat. And it doesn't look like he cheats, so this should be an easy win. Like, a very easy win. Now, because it's an easy win, I bet he's going to have, like, the dumbest drop rate. Yeah, wait, how... That seemed way too easy. Okay. Like, I think the tutorial was almost harder than this. Maybe I'm just, like, too accustomed to having bullshit cheat fights from all the other NPCs I did more recently. Like that one in the Enclave that just uses, like, 3 5-star cards. We're gonna have to... That should work? Yeah, okay. Well, that was quick. Let me go and put that card away. Where's my list? Let's see. What was that in the Morrow? Yeah, that was weirdly easy. Whatever. It's another card to add to the list. Sort my stuff here. What else we got? Gear of Healing. I'm saving that for later. I'm gonna probably use that on. I want to make sure I use that on Sage. See what that gear looks like. Even if it's just glamour stuff, then that's good enough for me. Was there another triple tribe guy in here? I thought there was a second one I saw around. Or was that elsewhere? I mean, we probably could just start going through this list here. What we got? Yeah, I still got like a lot of, like, how many do I have? I have 47% of the cards. And I know I don't need all of them for the mount, which is basically what I'm going for. A lot of 3.0 stuff I still haven't done. Actually, there's like no, these are all just boss fights. Boss fights or Beast Tribe locked cards. Let's see, buy from the Triple Triad Trader. No thanks. I'm gonna hold off on those as long as possible. More Beast Tribe locked. Oh, this one might not be. Maybe it is, actually. That one might also be. Yeah, I think a lot of these might actually just be locked behind Beast Tribes. Random from card packs, more drops from dungeons. Oh, this one might not be. How did I not play him? Oh, I know which one this is. I think I tried playing him, but I couldn't get the card drop the couple times I did. Oh, we got 2 DPS. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Where's this guy? Yeah, it's that guy up there. Okay. Oh, perfect. Good. Wow. Went from like 2 DPS to a full group. Excellent. Assuming people don't drop out. I was doing a dungeon last night with healer no less, and I had like people drop out like 3 times in a row. It like popped, clicked it, immediately canceled, clicked it again, immediately canceled, and then on the 3rd time I finally got it. I don't know what the hell people were doing there. Well, this is certainly interesting music. Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina, the Ruby Weapon. Oh, it's actually the theme. Oh, that's awesome. That's sick. That's actually a really good remix of the weapon theme. It's like a mix between like the Ultima theme from ages ago and like the actual weapon theme. No idea what I'm doing here. But we'll see. Oh wow, it's even got like blue Final Fantasy VII style text boxes. This is sick. Very well done. I have to actually try to remember how to play this because I do not. I'm now used to being the guy that actually does the healing. I have to be careful here. Remember that. It's weird because like I'm playing Sage and then I forget that I'm the guy that's supposed to be healing, not fighting. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this? Oh god. Okay, so the cracks themselves seem safe. Ow. Oh man. Oh, I see. You can stand on the cracks. Oh, well, that's smart. Yeah, let's not stand over there, please. Yeah, that would have been a really dumb idea. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that was kind of dumb of me. What are these circles? Yeah, nope, that's, that was unfortunate. That's okay. Oh, stack. Coming, coming. Yeah, I gotta say, considering that this is supposed to be the weapons to surpass Ultima, oh, this attack might be a little dicey. We're okay. I guess I was somehow still standing in that area. Because it was like a charge zone, not like a set zone. I have to say Ultima felt scarier. I mean, I guess that's the problem with sequels, you know, they can't always live up to the original. No thanks. I'm good. Oh god, what is this? I have a circle too? Yeah, we all have circles. Oh yeah, delicious. Oh, how am I not dead? How the fuck am I not dead? Okay, I need to... Where's the backside? Okay. This guy's very front heavy, so as long as I stay away from there, I'm pretty much safe for most of it. Oh, what? I touch things? Oh, that's a good touch. That's a good touch. Ooh, get out of there, please. Okay, now would be a good time for that limit break, perhaps. I know we don't have a lot of it, but just saying. We're almost at the end. We could finish it off right now. Optimize Ultima. Yeah, definitely use that limit break now. Okay, good. We didn't get to see the ultimate sequence. I'm a little disappointed, but also very happy. Activating Oversoul. That sounds sick. Also very dangerous. To us. Wait. Is that not the end of the fight? Excuse me? What is this? What the fuck? Okay, I see what's going on here. They're channeling icons of their own design, no less. Oh no. The ruby weapon. So they're, I guess, now making their own summons somehow, and they're channeling them with these weapons. I see what's going on. Oh shit. This was actually unexpected, because that fight took pretty decent amount of time, as is. So for there to be a phase 2 is kind of surprising. I'm guessing there's probably a checkpoint if we were to wipe. Not that we will, but you know. Dalamud Reborn. That doesn't sound good. I don't like the sound of that at all. Yeah, I really don't like that attack one bit. Okay, there we go. Now we can get on the real shit. Why is everything red? I don't like red. Red's bad. Red's very bad. How are we dying? Oh, okay. That was just a healer get off your ass and actually do some work kind of move. Round 2? I don't want to waste all my super stuff until I know for sure we got a good opening for it. Yeah, you know what? I agree. This is probably the best location. Not ideal. Oh boy. I wonder why there are rocks. Could possibly because of the giant incoming meteor. Okay, watch out for the arrows, I guess. They're going on the sides though. Am I okay in the middle? Oh, those are going to be more rocks. Oh no, they're comets. Those are not the rocks. They're the bad kind of rocks. Okay, we're okay though. Outrage, that's a new one. Yeah, Outrage seems not something I can dodge. Just seems it's kind of a basic move. I mean, that I probably could have dodged if I, got out of there. Oh, okay. No, we're okay. We're okay. We're done. Good. Oh. Or are we done? Is there round 3? Well, wait, if they have this kind of power and they can actually summon now, somehow, does that mean that they could, like, ultimately summon... Oh, no treasure? Damn. They could ultimately summon Bahamut again? Somehow? I feel like that's something they may try and do. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, impressive display. Though I'm sure you will concur the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. The research is allowed to continue. Next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Ellie, what do you think you're doing? Ellie. Father! It's been too long, Alphonse. You too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. Fat chance. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys? But we know you never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Are these blood children, or is that just more of like a honorable title? They found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Whirlit. Lucky for you, eh? Oh, it's more like an orphanage, I see. If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. Just wish there's a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. Saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Whirlit was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? But Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. That's why he took us in. Alright. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. And it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Would that make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'll be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Father, since you were away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you're still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, oh, have they come to pick up the kids? You must go, I will not stop you. Answer me this. Who's piloting the ruby weapon? We all know the naval von Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you've done for us, the next time we meet shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Hey, look, it's not my fault she signed up for this, okay? You wanna blame me? You blame your stupid empire for building these weapons, hmm? Didn't think about that, did you? Hey, Sid's here. Well, well, Guys von Belsia, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You're come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Ilsandia, should be still inside the cockpit. I'll ask Valdion to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who Melisandre is? Real crony of his, perhaps? Oh, just his adopted daughter, basically. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sanjunius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius in my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness. My words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. He was as much of a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I deflected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. When we met at the Praetorium, all that hatred had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. I remembered the man I once respected. I think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians, left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves, more than most could bear. Now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon. I'll be back as soon as possible. Now that said, I know what really happened in Boja. It's very tragic and unfortunate. But Bahamut is just too powerful for his father. Just woke up since it's cold and was staying in bed. It is pretty cold here. I think we have. I haven't left the house in like a week, so I don't know. But apparently it's like minus 30 Celsius, if not more. So they're given and they have like extreme cold weather warnings, so it means it could hit like minus 40, which would be really dangerous to even go out in. So yeah, definitely staying inside is a good idea, at least up here. Sid is as I remember him. It will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. Never was one to waste time. And yeah, early stream today because I wanted to make sure we had enough time to finish 0.55 later today. My engineers are still working still in the field, but there's something thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. Not sure how to tell you this, but Miss Lasantia is dead. I already hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we want to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Abin, is there any other information you could share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Yeah, it's sort of reborn itself as a fucking giant naked woman with wings. That's not something you see every day. Oh, wait. Nell von Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Such a thing even possible. Yes, it seems that such crystals are common use throughout Eorzea, ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I would like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Bedelion and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We'll learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we'll relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this and lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Yeah, this was the first one. This was just Ruby. So I guess we got 3 to go, by my guess. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Well, that's certainly a threat. Where did it spit me out? Oh, way over here. I see. There's music in game, can I hear it? Eh? Oh, hey, thanks. Let me fix that. There we go. I was using the wrong source. That's cool. Well, I'm glad everything else was working. That's unfortunate for the rest. Well, nothing I can do about that now. I'm surprised you're able to hear my voice. That source I had it on, that shouldn't have even been possible. Wasn't designed for that. So that's certainly a surprise. D2 put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. Realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pick up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Till then, rest up. He says rest up, but we're going back in for more. Meanwhile, in the World's Magic Tech installation. That's where the ruby weapon started, I think. Right? Yeah. Should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Allie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. Come too far to back down now. I won't let Milsandia's death be in vain. Even that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We all can go back to being one big happy family after we dealt those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. Only we're that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. So we got Sapphire, we've got Emerald, and Diamond probably, because their hair is white. It's gonna be one of them. It's probably gonna be her, if anything. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. Can't bear to lose you too. Like, they want you to think it's gonna be the other guy, Alphonse, I think, but it's probably gonna be Ali, because that would be the twist and the unexpected. Ah, there's Sapphire. Vin, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. Arrange an escort to take you to headquarters, so whenever you're ready to depart, speak to the fellow over there. Wait, fell over where? Oh, way back here? You're making me walk all the way across the camp? Can't believe this. Let's go. Yeah, if we're just like doing the weapons back to back, that's way more concise than the Four Lords was. Good, you're here. Yarnworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I think you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Sabin. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: synthetic Aurosite system. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believed it to have been a type of Aurosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Aurosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean Simulcarium possesses the same properties as genuine Aurosite. I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail von Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as it intends. From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. The comparison with soul crystals is valid. Perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of von Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the processes and caused the deceased Legatus to manifest its corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? Hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Aurosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during battle. And after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Baldolina has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Rorlet, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? No, it's what happens when you teleport everywhere. Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet. Rorlet lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, till it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. I'm guessing she's from there. It's also where Ons and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Where possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Abin. Oh boy, great. I don't know if I like the sound of that. I'm so surprised. You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. He just wanted an excuse to pull out the Enterprise again, didn't he? I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. Can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Oh boy. What do we gain ourselves into this time? Some pretty snazzy upgrades, though. Oh my god. He made a mech. He made his own weapon. Yo, that actually looks kind of cool, though. And do I get to pilot it? Here it is, Abin. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultimate Warrior, the G-Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of the ruins, no doubt. As is lot, to be precise. I came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to the face of the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it, as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. We got simulators? This is where I guess everything just becomes high-tech all of a sudden. Oh my god. The coming battle you will fight is the G-Warrior. Yo. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. Okay. The warrior's armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what's capable of. Yeah, look at all this shit I've got. What we got here? Let me actually find out what we got. Okay, that's a 3-hit combo. Aether Cannon, long range. Deals unexpected damage with opponents at 300 targets, so it's an AoE. Deals unexpected damage to opponents. You have 1200 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Okay. That costs EP. Got it. And then this is restores the 40% of own HP and 30% of EP. Holy shit. Cast time and recast time of weapon skills by 25%, so it's a haste buff. HP is drained while in use. Oh, I see. So I can do a defense, but it drains EP, or I can do a haste, but it drains HP. I can't use that now? Not used yet. Okay. Wait, where's the thing? I thought that was the... Oh, that's probably it. Wait, what's the conditions for this thing? Why can't I use these right now? Are they just locked? Doesn't say I shouldn't be able to use them. Oh, that has a cast time too, right? Okay. Well, that doesn't seem too complicated. This is actually pretty sick, though. I was not expecting this going into here. I mean, I know that the weapons are kind of mechs of their own. Wasn't thinking we were gonna go all the way. Also, can I say just how great those physics are on the tendrils on the back? Like, they actually seem pretty good. Better than some of the other, like, cloth physics in the game. Warrior also comes equipped with Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases speed and maneuverability. Oh, okay, yeah, we just had to unlock it. Try activating the Pyretic Booster. Let's say your movement speed is much improved, but as shown in your monitor, the G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. Okay. Cool. Oops. Didn't mean to activate it again. There we go. And then we have healing. Already knew about that. Alright. Which target? Where's my target? There it is. Time to load will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession, but with your increased move speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Alright, cool. Damn, I'm so big, like, this is the camera zoomed all the way out. I can't zoom out any further. Kinda wish I could. Feels too close. I mean, who needs to deactivate the boost mode when I can just heal? Although something tells me I'm probably gonna need to deactivate it eventually, because I don't think that heal is gonna recharge faster than my HP drains. Oh, yeah, probably should. Good. If you're gonna keep talking, I don't want to die in this training simulation. Okay, so now we use the other one to activate defense. Is this a mount that I can get somewhere? Because this would be kind of a sick mount. Something tells me this is probably not a mount, and that would be really disappointing. Now I get pyramid power, and I can't see it all because the pyramid takes up like the entire screen. Excellent. Yeah, this is easily like probably my favorite solo duty now as well. I can't wait to actually do battle in this. Okay, I'm ready. So I need to tank them. Cool. So we actually have to like switch forms, and we go from like tank mode to DPS mode. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I timed that horribly. I need something to raise my EP. Oh great. I've got no EP left. Fuck. Oh no. Oh right, I have to use that to heal EP. Damn it. Oh wait, no, don't activate that. Leave that off for a second. Oh, that was close. Alright, this is gonna take a little finesse. Okay, good. Whew. That one seems trickier to manage than the attack boost. It's not a mount yet? Oh my god. Missed opportunity. I guess I would have probably seen this flying around by now, if it was a mount. I highly doubt I'm the only person that would want this. I am sufficiently prepared. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Let's go. I'm ready. Went to Coils the other day with someone in near BIS, and with Epic Echo and Coils normal Echo, they had 500,000 HP as a tank. Holy shit! I don't. Has there ever been? Was that even possible before the number crunch to get to 500,000 HP? That seems really high. Seems they're expecting us. Who's the pilot? A bit, and we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. They shake comment mode. G-Warrior, do the thing! Nah. Let's get into it. Go full Gundam on this. Now, get ready to strike! Oh my god, these options are great! Wait. Squid? And save some for me! For research purposes, that is. I thought we weren't fighting the Sapphire weapon yet. Wait, we're fighting the Sapphire weapon now? It's not a trial? Or is this just like round one? Yeah, okay. I guess it kind of looks like a squid, sure. I don't know if I would have called it a squid, maybe something else. Definitely not squid though. Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Wait, already? Oh, he's just going full suicide then. Hydrus. I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Oh, let's go. I'm really surprised this isn't a duty, though. I was expecting like another 4 trials, but that's good. The fewer duties we have to queue up for, the better. Oh, get out there! Oh, I missed. Oh, I did miss it. Wow, that did like no damage. is there something else I should be trying to do here, or is this like basically... We'll activate that for a second. Let him do his thing. Good. Yeah, because it's just like spam X in speed mode for massive damage, and then maybe press left once in a while. Like, I'm not really sure what to use these other attacks for yet. Can I avoid that? Please tell me I can avoid that. No, I cannot avoid that. Or maybe I could. I just stood too close. I didn't realize it was going to spread outwards. I don't think any of the practice in the world is going to get me prepared for this thing. Alright, well, I think I kind of understand a little bit of what to do. I'm pretty sure I could have avoided that laser entirely. Oh, no, getting close. Oh, is that it? Okay. I forgot how not flashy that move is. Yes? That's a new one? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, no, I probably should just defend that. Holy shit, you get one shot easily in this. Basically any attack that I have to like sit there and touch, I need to use that purple. Otherwise I'm just screwed. Wait, I can turn on both at the same time? Oh shit! Okay. I didn't know I could do both. Maybe both is a bad idea though. I'll turn that one off for now. I thought it was like one or the other. I mean, I never said I couldn't, but... Oh, okay, good. Watch for signs of its movement. Alright. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh! Stay in the middle, stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Barrier up. I don't know if that was gonna hit me or not. Oh no, what is this? Oh, I don't have my... Woo! I don't have enough mana for it. Oh shit. That's not good. I'm trying to preserve my resources for a bit here until I can regenerate. I I mean, I could probably just leave them. Like, they don't seem hard to avoid. Oh, never mind. Yeah, at least they separate the two, but holy fuck. The training is nothing like this. Like, it was more of like, this is the controls. No, we're not going to teach you how to actually do anything semi-related to battle. Good luck. Like, it's basically, if you make the wrong decision, you're just screwed. There's no room for error here. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, go, 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 go. I don't think I can dodge this. No, it takes up pretty much the entire arena. What? That takes up the whole arena. How are you supposed to... I can't not be in that attack. Oh my god. In heavens where AR, you don't think they'd separate them? Probably not, considering some of the job quests, or the job quests I used to have to do. They definitely had situations like this. They made you do the train. It was one of the... I think it was the Machinist one. One of the Machinist jobs had like, here's how you do capture the flag. Okay, now we do capture the flag. Except capture the flag was like really hard. And then I failed it like 3 times. And had to do the training like 3 times. So you're right, they definitely weren't, because they didn't. I don't need that. Shit. Right, because I'm inside the thing. It's fine. Okay, I need to figure out how to dodge that thing. Are they gonna do the outside? They're doing the outside. Oh, there's a small circle here. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Never mind. I thought that was like the edge of the thing, but you can easily avoid it. I figured you had to have been able to, because there was no other option. Okay, now where? I don't like that. Standing in the middle, it's probably not the best idea, but I'm doing it anyways. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Whew, that was close. Can I please get healing? Spawning turrets, okay. So I do want to get rid of these because fuck them. Oh wait, straight line. That means I can do this. Yeah, there we go. Kill them all. I'm gonna turn this off for a little bit here, just to try and preserve some health. So I can try and heal. I'll let those two hit me. I think it should be okay. Famous last words. Oh, famous last words indeed. Never mind, don't let any of them hit me. Now where? Where's it going? Ah, okay, I have to kill all of them. They like, I know I take a lot of dot damage. I'm well aware that drains my health, but it's also a huge speed boost and makes this thing like remotely manageable. So I don't mind having it on all the time. I don't think that's an issue as long if I can figure out the mechanics and actually do them. Like if I got rid of all those machines, I wouldn't have died. It was not, I don't think that was the dot damage. Having that off would not have made a difference because I didn't get rid of the machines. I got hit. Yep. Fuck. Fine. Inside or outside? It's outside. Okay, we're fine. Okay, turn it off for a little bit here, just so I can try and heal. Oh man, oh. Did I not take damage from that? Oh, hell yeah. Good. Oh, I definitely need that on for that. Turrets. That's just going to spawn the turrets, which is good, so I need to make sure I kill all these turrets. No, I got hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Did I get them all? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Whew. Get the circle. Oh, I made it. I made it. Okay. Oh. Halfway there. Activating what? Which way? In or out? In or out? They are out again. Okay, we're fine. Go, 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 go. I got hit. It's fine. It's fine. More turrets? Oh shit. Yeah, I got some Aether here. We're fine. Ooh, okay. That was a clean shot though. Nice. Good. Okay. Where's he coming from? I don't know where he is. It's okay. Heal up. Barrier up. Going in. Take that off in a second. There we go. Okay. Put that on just in case. Activating what? Okay. Innie Rowdy, what are you feeling today? You're an innie. Okay. Get out of there. Oh, that was lucky on this one. I'm out of mana. That's fine. Okay. We're okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Bring that on because that tidal wave sucks. What'd you call? Oh, what is this? Ugh, what is this move? Oh! Can I just kill it? I have to kill all the things. There's coming, you must eliminate, sir. Oh, okay. The only way. Thank you. Did they do it? Oh, okay, we might be okay. Putting this on just in case. Oh, don't die now, please. Don't die now, please. Don't die now, please. Don't die now, please. Blood Ray. I'm going in. Okay, he's still charging. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's gonna work. No, I'm on power. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. No, please. Oh. Have I entered Boja yet? Yes, I did the initial quest, little mini quest arc of it, so I know the truth of Sid's father and what actually happened to him at the Boja incident. I kind of wish I did that on stream. I didn't know that was going to be a thing because it was a really sick solo duty. Probably my second favorite. It was my favorite until I played this. Target has been silenced. Damn squid never stood a chance. No, I have not. I haven't touched the area itself at all. I just did the initial quest because I wanted to get the quest marker off of like normal Eorzean territory kind of thing. But I have not touched the rest of it because I know it's supposed to be like Eureka, right? In a similar sense of its like own secluded area with its own leveling system and everything. I haven't seen what that's like or any of those mechanics. I just did the Sid Inception solo duty and then kind of just left it at that. Figured it, this is for the weapons. I'll come back here when I'm ready to do the weapons. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. So is that the only time we get to see this mech? Oh, what? Yo, where's this? What is this area? There's triple triad here? Where the fuck am I? Somewhere. Oh. Do I come back here later? Or is this just like exclusive to this story arc? You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. With the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. So this is Endwalker territory then, technically? Or which part of this game does Triple Triad not touch? Which part? I mean, true, but like, I've played other instance mini areas like this, and they definitely didn't have Triple Triad. This is new. Seeing Triple Triad in one of these like mini areas. I mean, if this is like part of Endwalker stuff, then that kind of makes sense too. But if it's not, then I'm guessing there's probably a way to access this later. Should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I imagined it. This seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Oh, what? He's gonna take it from him? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. I can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to act up like Milisandia? No, of course I'm not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does it make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you. Rex Alphonse needs you. You and I both know that I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't lose you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, Milisandia. Counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise me you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. It all made me happier than I had any right to be. Now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Wow, what a twist. The green-haired guy's piloting the blue mech. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Recon, poor boy. You're braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First mill Sandia, now recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Oh, what? No, don't go there. Tell me, what'd you make of Gaius Belsiar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since the days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. Certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back at the Empire, though. He would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Does he merely be biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a guardian. Though there may be honorable men and women among them, have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsiar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seemed they had disappeared without any trace. I finally learned from the two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the War of the Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who were for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into Praetorium, we were right behind you. The place came crumbling down. Most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belsiar on the verge of death. Gods delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. Then, he spoke. I will not beg for mercy, only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I've rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. Should we tell them that they're gone? Well, I guess they're not quite gone. But I mean, we don't know. Well, no, we know, but Gaius doesn't know that. There's this guy. We just be like, yeah, no, the Asians are totally gone. You can kill him now. It's fine. Would have struck him down there and then if I had not sensed the truth in his words. I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, and I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. They are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, and it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I couldn't save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Fortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought an end to the Garlemald's weapon project. Even though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Guardians throw at us. Perhaps Severa can tell us what the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note? Where are we heading? Oh, okay. Yeah, the end is in sight, isn't it? I mean, how long is 5.0? Or 5.5, I mean? That's like... I think it's a really short one, isn't it? Plus 5.5? It's like mostly cutscenes and like really short overall. So, we'll be there sooner than you think. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please, wait here a moment. Yeah, usually the 5 and 5.5 patches are really short. At least they were in previous expansions. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. We're able to recover anything of note. Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during battle, it was extracted from Regula von Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Remember any other details? Basically a segue into Endwalker. Yeah, I'm starting to see what that segue might be like. Even from this like side story, I'm seeing what might be, where exactly we'll be starting off next time. Improvements were made to the synthetic Aurosite system to prevent malfunctions, and it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail von Darnus. There's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? Certainly seemed like they were. And the death of the pilot was by design all along. Bonds, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons. We can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. There's no time to waste. Let's be about it, guys. Svea, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. Where do I think we're going? I mean, obviously we're going to Garlemald. That's pretty clear. Also, I'm thinking we might be going to Sharlayan too, based on, like, stage quests I've been doing. Seems likely. There's been a lot of talk of, like, Sharlayan locations and stuff more recently, and if there's anything I learned from previous expansions, it's when talk picks up of an area, that means you're probably going there. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. And I mean, I know we're going to the moon, but beyond that, I'm actually not sure. That's like, what, maybe 3 maps out of 6? We go back here? Yeah, okay. So we got the moon, we've got Garlemald, we've got probably Sharlayan. I don't know what the other 3 could be. Probably just like some wilds or something. Whatever is appropriate. Probably nothing I've heard of anyways. Maybe that jungle? Perhaps that jungle where the Viera come from. That could be a thing, maybe. Judged by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. You know, pretty much. What an astonishing account. Wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Yo, what'd I get? Is that a minion? Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Wurlit headquarters... Wait, I thought that was the Wurlit headquarters that we took back. I mean, I guess it's a nation, it's a country, so they could have been elsewhere. Oh, look at that sweat glisten. What is this? A new generation of mech pilots? Look at that, like, Mario 3 wall in the background. I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. You guys just doing some push-ups, no problem. Is that a person sitting over there, or is that just his armor? Oh my god! Look at that sweat. Is that milk? Man's just drinking a whole carton of milk while doing one-handed push-ups? Ah, so you returned, young Alfred. Was it Alwick? Not that matters, of course. I hear you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I am afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now, no need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. You know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. I'm loving this guy already. So, tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources indicate that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius von Belstar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it would seem he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh well, no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Wurlit. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. That is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Non Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you, like Gaius von Belstar of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be right along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip. Now can I? Oh, okay, that's just a suit of armor then. I thought it was like a person in there. It's just very well posed armor. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Checking his iPad. Ah, yes, that's right. So, you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Alright, well, it looks like we got a milk drinker to deal with. You know what we do to milk drinkers. Ah, it's good to see you, Abin. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others have covered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Terrancliff. In fact, he'd like to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Wait, how many more of these quests are there then? There should only be 4 weapons, right? Does that mean we're like already halfway done this? Let's go. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Zvera, inform him of Abin's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. Tell me that's all you found down there? The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Terrancliff would have gone undetected. It could potentially be anywhere by now. The Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals. The logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. Lance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Terrancliff. It's far more likely that this was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. Your supposition is correct. That would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Uranium and the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidents in eastern Lenoska. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Ladalian, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidents while Abin and I head for Castrum Uranium. Do we locate the Emerald weapon, give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from an adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Abin and Geist reach Castor Marinium. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Do we get to pilot a submarine? Like, actually pilot it? A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Tavera and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. Pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Abin. Maybe it'll be like piloting the sub in Final Fantasy XIV. You have to go underwater and find the emerald weapon. Time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Wait. Oh wow. It's been ages since I came out here. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. Sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid. Of our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the eye dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens. Failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castor Marinium now accessible. Sorry we weren't able to provide any further details on the target. We can only guess what the other tricks it might have in store for you. Be careful out there. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to the discovery of vital information regarding the weapon project. A War Machina codenamed Emerald is believed to have escaped by sea to an Imperial installation, so you and guys make your way to Castor Marinium, one of 2 likely locations. Retrieved data suggests that your foe is armed with floating manipulators, though how exactly these will be employed in battle remains to be seen. Oh yeah, sure, you know what? Might as well. The more people that can join, the better. May as well wait. How do we get back to that place? Where is that? I'm guessing I can just talk to this guy again and go back there. I was thinking I would check out the triple triad match there, you know. Since it's like literally the only thing, I wouldn't want to forget about it. Gatekeeper, that's probably it. Yeah, take me back to Turncliffe. I want to play cards. Where was that guy? Yeah, this place is weirdly big, considering there's like only one thing to do here. A lot of effort put into such a minor area. Look at this guy hiding back here. I see you hiding back here. He just wants, he's gonna become a professional triple triad player to make his living now. Sorry to disappoint you, kid, but that ain't happening. Wow, you stole my one spot I was gonna take. That's fine. I'll play this safe. All good. He's probably got a 1, because Fallen Ace. Oh, okay. Not gonna play that, eh? Alright. Fine with me. I just try and cover my bases here. Yeah, I don't know what he's got left, but we can only hope. Good. You're having trouble logging on? Did your two-factor break again? I think I remember you mentioning once that you had issues with two-factor constantly breaking. And I understand that's a very scary thing when it comes to Square Enix two-factor, because you only get limited lives before it's completely gone. And then you're just actually screwed. He just like swapped the exact same card with me again. I think he did. Nice. Easy win. It's just not logging in. Weird. I'm guessing you've probably already tried restarting the launcher. Well, that's okay. Give it another couple minutes. Because, I mean, I think the time it would take for you to figure out your problem would still beat whatever time I would have to wait solo queuing this. At least I think so. Besides that, I wouldn't mind actually getting this card, just so I don't have to worry about it later and forgetting about it. Wow, he left himself wide open for that. What the hell was that? Yeah, I'm 2 up. I should be okay. Good. You know, I don't think he can actually take advantage of Fallen Ace, because the A's don't line up. Oh no, he does have this card. So I guess he could. Because this one's, there's an A above and the one's below. But it's a very slim chance. I feel like I don't need to really worry about it too much, which is nice. Alright. That's a shitty card. I don't like this card. Is that the card I would win from him? Man, I don't like any of these options. Let's see what he does. Okay, good. That works. It's probably the Sapphire weapon card that I would get from him. That seems the most thematically appropriate anyways. Gonna restart real quick? Okay, that's fine. All good. I am more than okay with waiting. Okay, this better pay off. Doing a twofer. Okay, good. It did. Damn, still no card. What is the drop rate on this thing? The Sapphire weapon. What patch would this be in? Oh, there were prizes during the Ruby weapon fight, but I didn't see them. Did they already, like... Did my cutscene take so long that everyone voted and obtained everything before I could get out of it? That sucks. That's probably what happened. Oh well. I'll keep an eye out for cards on this next fight, because I'm sure there's going to be an Emerald weapon card. For 1 up. If I do this, that's 2 up. And then, yeah, you probably can only steal 1 at most. Good. But where is this guy? Yeah, here he is. What's the drop rate on this? Drop rate is... Oh, it's 5%. That's pretty good. I've definitely gotten worse. Wow, he took my thing? Oh, no. Well, you know what? Screw you. Bye-bye. Take it if you want. I'll just take it back. That one's pretty much free as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Play defensive mode here. Excellent. think I last looked at my MGP. I think it's like 600,000 or 700,000, and I need 1 million to get some of the extra cards. I mean, I want to go for the mount, so I don't technically need the card that costs 1 million. But if I want to go for 100%, then that might be the most optimal purchase with all my gold saucer tokens. Alright, that's pretty... Yeah, there we go. Nope, still no card. And to think, like, most of that was all from Triple Triad, playing all these NPCs more than anything. Even the official launchers and loadings to go without me? Alright, we'll queue up after this match is done. Actually, I can't open the menu now. I was gonna do it mid-match, but that's fine. I'll beat this guy once more and then I'll queue up for battle. That's unfortunate. Maybe the login servers just went down or something? I don't even know if that's possible. I feel like that's happened before. Alright, let's go. Castor Marinium. Let's see what happens first. I mean, this one's only a 10-minute wait compared to the 12-minute before. But you know what? We didn't even have to wait for the full 12 minutes with the last one as well. So it's highly likely it'll happen much sooner than that. I mean, it went from like having 2 people queued up to having a full group ready to go. So I win. Guy's not hard to beat, but man, I'm not getting any luck with these cards. The entire 14 sites down? Yeah, it's probably a them issue then. If the site itself is down, man, I got lucky then. I logged in this morning at like 9 o'clock. Yeah, like basically 9:20. I went and checked, the first thing I did was went and checked my house. Sadly didn't win because I was the 3rd person to join and number 6 won, even though I went there at like 1 in the morning, so 7 hours before the deadline was up, and somehow 3 other people managed to find the house and get in. So I guess I'll try again next week. It's gonna get to the point where it's gonna take so long for me to get a house at this rate. I'm gonna be going for the medium-sized houses. Like, I feel like I'm gonna end up somehow getting enough money without getting a house that I'll be able to attempt a medium house purchase. Which I'd be willing to do, assuming it doesn't take up like my entire bank account. I'd be willing to do a medium house purchase. That is the one situation where one could screw me over. He hasn't used that card yet. But I have no other option. Or do I? You know what? This might work. Oh, okay, he didn't have that card with him. I guess he has more than 5 cards he can pick from. Well, this card seems pretty good. I'll save it for now. It sucks too, because like the house I found was in a pretty nice location as far as the goblet's concerned. I mean, yeah, it's the goblet, but it was like this nice little high up plot that was by the pool. So it was actually pretty good. It was one of the more expensive plots, so makes sense. Just unfortunate. That would have been a really ideal location if I had to live there. I'm sure it's probably just going to get harder as time goes on. As more and more people buy houses and stuff, all the people still looking are like funneling into the same 3 houses that are still left. I could I guess go for one of the, if I really needed to, I might go back to looking in Kugane, but that's gonna have like 15 plus people in those houses, whereas the goblet only gets like 2 or 3, so my chances are higher. At this point, I just want something. really, more than anything. All right, this is probably gonna end in a tie. No, what? Huh? Wow, you couldn't beat me. Weird. That worked out. Of course, you had to steal that one. Fine. I'll steal it back. And bait him out for that one, because then I can just do this. Oh. Yay. This might be a tie. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a poor move on our part. Well. I guess I'll just play defensively for the time being. Alright, that should secure it, I think. Excellent. Damn, still no card. 5% drop rate. I've gotten cards with like 1%, 2%, 0.5%. And this is what's eluding me? 5% drop rate? I'm winning like 100% of these matches. This is unfortunate. I'm also really sloppy this round. Yes, sure. No. He's not that stupid, I guess. Well, that's a unfortunate loss. Considering people can't log on, I hope your queue is quick. Well, I mean, considering that these worlds are always full, I'm hoping so too. I mean, I don't know, every time I log in, it's always like 20 people are logged in, please wait. Or like 20 people are in queue ahead of you. So, I mean, the world's probably full. I don't think the login, assuming no one, like, there wasn't some massive exodus of people in the last like 2 hours, I think we'll be okay. It's not like the odds would have gotten any worse because the pool would have been full anyways. Nice. But if this starts taking a ridiculous amount of time, we could go and start 5.0. And just try and juggle the two. I'll wait until it gets to like the 10-minute time, and then if it does, then I'll let it queue up while we go and do something else. I don't like doing that necessarily because it's annoying for me to do it. But I mean, I will do it. Either we get to 10 minutes or I get this card. We'll go and do something else. Apparently if you use a VPN, it should be fine? Huh. Is it just like the... Well, I don't want to say local, but like the... whatever normal login server's down, but if you use a VPN to like... go to some other... What country... Does it say what country you have to switch to? Some people are having issues somewhere. Oh, I see. I wonder how long that's been going on for. Did I just get lucky? Or did I somehow beat the issues? Okay, well if you can get logged on, then I'll re-queue once you do. We'll try this again. Nah, it's probably my best play. Yeah. Oh no, that works, right, yeah. That is the best play because I would get it either way. I was guaranteed to win regardless. I'll just go here. What's he gonna do? Go in the middle? Perfect. Works for me. Can't even claim the card. Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably just like some of their local login servers were... Some regional login servers were down and some aren't. And that's probably why the VPN helps. Because it tricks into like going for a different login server that it wouldn't normally use. I wonder if there's a reason why they wouldn't have a fallback of that sort to like automatically do that. Like, oh, the local login servers are down. The ones that would log you in the fastest and cleanest are down. Here, let's just try and use one of these other ones that are further away and not super convenient. You know, that sort of thing. Do the VPN trick for you. Alright, last match, and then we'll go and do something else, unless you're... Were you able to log in, or are you still working on it? Actually, I'll just wait a few more minutes. See if you can get logged in. Before I run off. Oh wait, I should be doing this. Free! Excellent. Nah, go ahead. Alright. Well, this guy's not proven any progress on that card. Actually, out of curiosity, how close are we to this? I don't even know what this quest line's called, but... Because it seems like shorter than the 4 lords, that's for sure. There's only 6 of them. And would be literally the halfway point. Okay. This is like quest 3 or 4 of 6. Alright, well. Let's, where are we going? There. Okay. Well, then we will head there. Actually, did we watch the trailers for 5.0 and yet? I don't think we did. I don't remember if we did or not. Did we end the stream last time with that? I think that sounds familiar. I feel like we probably did. Oops. Alright, well, watch this thing like pop the moment I start this cutscene. That's gonna be fun. Working started to get Mulvad when I forgot Cloudflare has a free 1111 VPN. Nice.
Good news, Finn. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on the way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things.
Oh yeah, the towers! I forgot about those. It's funny, because I should have been able to see it from Alamigo. Because there was one there, wasn't there?
They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh?
Ah, welcome party. Needn't have gone to trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved.
Well, if it is any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Abin. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, It hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threats, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it is good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you?
Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald.
Then mayhap you do as the same for us.
Indeed. Just as Lee said, worse in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence.
Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandanel?
Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception. Imperial Palace. It was busy before the war. It has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it.
Transform it? Into what?
That is a difficult question to answer. Construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Orange, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. As unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the palace like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders, as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk.
If Fandanel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks.
Well, be sure to save some for Orange. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers. He requested our presence.
Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission.
No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this.
In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I've promised Kryl. Need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting.
You can see news, but you think the connection is slow. You think it's just slow to log in, or it's going to be slow to play? Because as someone who's played with my Steam Deck in bed on the shit Wi-Fi, having a poor connection, I have to actually go back to the quarter. Yeah, there's definitely noticeable delay. When it says connection's poor, it's not a fun time. Damn. 17 minutes. Still... Wait, have I not talked to this Chocobo Keep? Get that shit out of here. I'm surprised those are even still things. Like, do people even use the Chocobo Keeps? Unless they fly directly to your location before you get flight. And I don't see the point. And the only ones I saw do that were the Heavensward ones. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return for your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, it is an Alphino and his merry band.
Arnvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission.
And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. Thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elysian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Compensating for something, are we? Aye. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Ernvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease within each other's company, it's almost endearing. But what exactly brings you here? Oh, Berdola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? We'll give you that impression. Actually, tell me later. We've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? It's not what I think it is. Is it? Berdola is going with him. That must mean... My apologies. As Arnval has rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Download one from 550 to 5? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, VPNs do that to ya. But hey, you made it in game. Alright, well, after this, if it still hasn't popped, I'll reset queue.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
But they were able to cure it. It's so
Once
nonchalantly,
they'd come back
too.
to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Okay, so don't approach towers, got it.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Those guys obviously working with the Garleans. I mean, we already knew that, of course.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
I mean, if this is like artificial tempering brought on by some tower, it's
Would that the unsettling news ended there.
clear that
Alas,
they
there
could
is
make
more.
it whatever they want.
Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors.
This is a long
Each
cutscene?
of
Okay,
whom was
that's
found to
fine.
be equipped with Garlean arms and
I don't think we're getting the trial in mid
So the
cutscene. I'll be
Empire
very
is the common
surprised.
thread.
It's all
With
good.
the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed.
Yes,
Dealing
march
with
on
the
them
threat
with
of the
force
towers must
to
come first.
force a peace treaty. I don't think that's how that works, Raban. But then
Given the
again,
nature of
you
the
would
enemy
know,
and the
considering your
proven risk of
strategies for war.
I could think of
from
few suitable candidates
while
to
ago.
aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Yes? Oh, hi guys. Did you have fun on your date?
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Watch
We're
them,
glad
like,
to put our gifts to
make
use,
a-
Commander.
what if this guy comes up with a type of tempering that affects even those with the echo? I mean, if he could overcome that,
Going behind enemy lines
there's probably a
remains
good
perilous
reason why
undertaking.
that's not possible.
But we must know more if we're to
Probably
strike
connection
back
between the
our
two.
foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
He'll be fine.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Remember, he's got the echo. He's impervious to tempering. Practically invincible. Hey, look at that. Oh, hey, look at that. We got 3 people. Well, damn. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. May as well finish this quest. We'll see what happens.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Yeah, it's true. You're
Don't
kind of
pretend. We
under
both know
community
Commander
service
Elgin
here.
gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
I'm sure they gave her a chance. Refuse, yeah. Totally.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. that the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Oh, that's the last we're ever seen of them. Nice knowing you.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead.
The where now?
There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
I've never heard of that place.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Cutscene. Yeah, no, I was thinking I'll just finish this one quest off. I wasn't expecting another cutscene.
Take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Oh yeah? Have you now? Hey!
I'll believe that when I see it.
It's an anime cutscene, so I'm just gonna... I'll let it play. Let's see how long we can go. If it gets like 1 second, I'll click Vince, but... See how long we can draw this out. See, these kind of cutscenes are great for this sort of thing, because I don't actually have to close the window.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Alright, well, that's fine. I can skip through most of it anyways, it's fine. That works out. I was kind of hoping we'd get to pilot the submarine, but this is okay. The Emerald Weapon. That looks... I guess it looks like the Emerald Weapon from 7. I don't know, it's more organic looking, but I mean, you know, it's hard to really draw a comparison considering the only other time I've seen the Emerald Weapon was at like 50 polygons and not 500,000 polygons. Finally! Oh boy, someone else's first time, great. I'm glad that they also got in the queue and were able to actually do this. That's okay, at least you'll be there for the next one. Because I'm sure there's going to be at least one more of these trials. Now the question is this guy going to transform? Oh! Hi there! Oh, you're doing that sort of thing, eh? Ow! Aw, come on. Didn't quite dodge that. That's okay. That was kind of fun. I enjoyed that mechanic. Shame I missed the first ring attack. That's fine. I'm sure I can live with a couple debuffs for the next 40 seconds. Oh crap. What does that mean?
Plus and minus. Yeah, those are the people that get, like, attracted and stuff, right? Yeah. Ooh, yank. That was not good. That's probably something I need to avoid, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. It's a good thing I was standing near it. I was just under the impression I didn't want to stand in the circle, but that works too. Okay, stand out there. Get in. Excellent. Now we're good. Oh, I thought that was a ring for some reason. That's fine. It's only one debuff. We're okay. Oh, round 2? Let's go. Oh, he's got the hands now. Got them magic hands. Get in the corner. Oh! Oh, I saw that! No! That was bullshit! Oh, I see what happens. It's repelling the bombs and then that affects a greater area. Okay. I get it now. I got lucky the first time that mechanic went down, but the second time there, I had to actually know how it worked, and unfortunately, it's okay. I didn't fall off, which was very surprising. Oh, hands? Hands where? Hands over here? Okay. Ooh, good dodge. Good dodge. Okay, they're just magic balls. Really liking that near thing, aren't we? Okay, we can dodge. Whoever ate that one ball, I appreciate your sacrifice. I got 3 vulnerabilities. Excellent. I'm the one eating balls now. Oh, I'm really eating them balls. Okay. Need to stop that. Ah! Woo! Oh, no! Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we have a healer. We're probably fine. Oh, shit. I'm gonna attempt to turn on VPN while connecting to see if I stay connected. Yeah, see if that works. Hopefully it does. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, you're screwed. You guys are screwed. Just, like, honestly, I wouldn't even bother reviving. That's very courageous of this guy to do it, but I feel like you just shouldn't bother. I mean, maybe the healer, like, just concentrate on getting these tanks back up, seriously. Keeping them alive. I can't believe they managed to revive the party. That was clutch. I don't know what happened. I guess it's just an unfortunate explosion time from all the balls. That mechanic was weird. Okay, we did it. Holy shit. First tried it. Oh, wait, no, this is only the first phase, right? No! Wait, that's right! It's gonna transform. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah, no. Ah! Oh, no. Then yeah, it's a good thing they went for the party. I totally didn't think about that. I forgot. Wait, Balesar? Oh. Is that the Gaius von Balesar? It is. Time for a rematch. Hell yeah. Wait, we got like teleported back in time? What's this? Alright, let's go. The Emerald Weapon. Round 2. What? Exactly? Is that gonna shove me? That's gonna shove me. Yup. Oh, I didn't realize that until it was way too late. Fuck. I saw the arrow and then I realized, oh, that's gonna be a push. I'm not even close to the end. Well, that's okay. Okay. Oh, I like this song. Yeah, good luck, guys. I love that both of you are trying to revive me. If only we had a red mage. A red mage would be super nice right about now. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, transformed. What? Where were these attacks? I'm gonna stay with the group because I don't know what the hell that was. It kind of disappeared and that was kind of scary. Oh, I got hit. Shots fired. Is this like phase 3 or is this like a mini phase? Oh shit. Man, you have to run fast. I wonder if I can watch the soldiers themselves to figure out where that's going before the things appear, because I had the camera completely turned around. It's okay, it's only 2 debuffs, we're fine. Am I in the circle? No, we're good. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm standing here because it's probably where everyone else is standing. Oh. We're okay. I don't know how I dodged that one. Holy shit. Done. Emerald weapon, more like golden weapon. More like dead weapon. Hardest boss in Final Fantasy VII defeated. Is all the treasure gone? Of course it is. Everyone took all the treasure and ran. And so it ends. Why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us what Goose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. You must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape, meaning the way is now clear for Cid to inspect the War Machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Abin has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Obsidians was free of anything resembling a weapon. Fortunately, it was also devoid of anything useful leads. We came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never fought the Emerald Weapon. Found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. Only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. We've not put past the Imperials, so I've left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Oh, the echo again. This Rex. Ah. Them preparing. Pons, you knew all this time, didn't you? They'll sound here in Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic R-Sight system is. Fusion between pilot and the core is key to Oversoul. Unless we use it, we don't have a chance against beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why you're all so willing to give your lives for this weapon project. What's it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are the expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we'll never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we'll become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We'll create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? Years spent serving the Empire changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here.
Why don't you come with me?
If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. It's our way of upholding their ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlet's freedom.
No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it.
We'll forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells.
No! Let me go!
Is that why she decided to go with Milk Drinker? So, win or lose, the plan's to hand over the cash from the father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return. You will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, you've forgotten what I told you. You mustn't use Oversoul. Can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Arsite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. But why do they want to, like, see its completion to this degree? Forgive me, Rex. This can only end poorly. Don't you worry about me. This is where I meet my end. I'll do it with a smile on my face. Rest is up to you, Alphonse. Maybe they know this plan will backfire if they make it appear successful. Did they find her? Hey, look at that. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. Can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Oh. Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. No use in her staying here. Severa's taking care of Ali, but maybe some time until her nerves are settled. The vision you witnessed is true. Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing I thought you should know. When we checked for her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? Seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. Oh, fuck. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I lived through it myself. I was born in Werlet. 23 summers passed. My mother was a local woman. My father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I knew very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however. My superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporeal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenosia A. Galvus and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. Nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There's nothing for me left in Werlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return. I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was there that I met Gaius.
So that's the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk on power afforded by their station, prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption is spread to every part of the Empire.
Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, and its target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdelian's turn to keep watch. Let's ask him if there has been any change.
I suppose you're here to ask about Ali. She well enough to speak with us. As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ali, sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions.
Father, no.
Cannot go on. Please, Ali. You must tell me all you know.
Of course.
First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted.
What just happened? It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens von Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit. His greed for power only grew. Some say he was even planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. That's, some of those are really big. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, "I've been able to put the pieces together." Jealous of you, Father.
Valens von Varro. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name.
Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. It wasn't until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion. That role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the ultimate weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Emperor based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. That hatred, festering away, nothing good could ever come of it.
So the marks on your body are his handiwork.
Yes. Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain.
If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse.
Not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. Truth is, it's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, It gained the power to defeat villains, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. Not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. Took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We'll fight for the sake of those who cannot. We knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. We would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. Only I could get my hands on it, and I could save Alphonse and all of Werlet. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help them. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help you, brother. Pray, tell me where he is. He's... Sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Melisandria, aren't you? You're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you Hero. Alphonse, do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. This is your idea of redemption. Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? You honor your word. Seems time has come for the Black Wolf to show its true colors. Where am I going now? Am I going back? I just realized I don't actually have this quest being tracked. Oh, this one. Oh, okay, yeah, we are going back. Yeah, I'm ready to go back. So it looks like we have one more weapon to fight. That thing's fucking huge. I mean, that does track. Diamond weapon was pretty big compared to the other weapons. I don't think... Was it Diamond is the one you don't fight in 7? I think technically it was just kind of a cutscene, but they added a sort of a mock fight to it later. A different version. Recently received word of your victory over the Emerald weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you don't mind. Good grief. Sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Oh boy! Oh, are they making them write a 500-word essay why he's being a little bitch? Oh, no, he's in the cell. Never mind. 3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ooh. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Wow, that's fucked up. Holy shit. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. You're next. Well, don't just stand there, boy. The metal's cooling. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. You'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 Oh, man. You know, I thought killing someone off in like the first 10 minutes of Shadowbringers was fucked. But then there's this. This is definitely worse. Oh my god. Well done. You all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. Look at that smile. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages. It appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to me to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Belsar, whatever it takes. If you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we'll be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Arcite system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid! There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, we'd like to see something special. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. You know, that almost sounds better than what transpired in that room. If taken out of context, anyways. Savage trash. No, you almost felt bad for him for a second there. Can't have that. War Machina Fanatic are the EXs? You mean there's more bosses that we won't necessarily get to do? Wait, but I thought EXs were usually just like harder versions of existing trials. Not completely different trials. This is my chance. It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall. You'll be free at last. There. Keep Ali safe. No, Sandia. On, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. Promise. Till then, watch over me. You have people to do next year? Oh yeah. You got a group? Hell yeah. I'm guessing it's coming very soon. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic Arcite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. He's so scared. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. Time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You haven't seen us this day loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul. Be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Gava's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Oh, he's dead. Mind. No! This is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenosia Galvis data loaded. Subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess if it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough! Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic oversight system. Ooh. Oh! Faulting. What a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. That's a good joke. My. Never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens von Varro. Bargaining with savages. More fool for him to trust in me in the first place. Kinda fucked up. Abin. I was hoping you might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. Well, we Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people take for granted is to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Abin. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. Wait, we're not fighting the diamond weapon yet? Boy, I'll be glad when this war is over so we don't have to do this anymore. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. This is what this area is used for, eh? Slay. I was wondering how they were going to put this whole location to use. And you don't just build an entire town and stick a single triple triad duel in it. You're the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I don't know who I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avilina. I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For 10 long years we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make it their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake. Prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility, beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. I mean, I get they're closing the place off, but surely they'd let me in to get some dumb little list, right? Like, it is a piece of paper. Something I can help you with. I see. It's been unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings. but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, I've closed the place off to prevent anyone from interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss.
You're very kind.
Well, did you find your list?
I'm sorry for any trouble I caused. You have my thanks.
Think nothing of it. I was glad I could help.
As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory. We soon became firm friends, and one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius von Balsiar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Liva's son Julius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length, whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession. He became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, Praefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised by Rodigan has risen to such a rank, I was more than taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, it would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. She had a few final words and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticalavius of the 14th, Neratolskavia, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. Eventually made my way back to the Wurlet, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now it makes me sick to my stomach to know I'd help bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. Pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. With this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She's the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. Hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I would have done if I weren't for you. Till we meet again. Oh, we're going back? That was it? I was expecting, like, a lot more than that. Good.
I mean, I kind of expected something, considering that there were 6 quests and only 4 weapons. That'd be at least a couple of these that were doing other things. I'm guessing the next one's going to be the diamond then, and then the final one will be wrap up. That was your time in Turncliffe. I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. Same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Wurlet's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Wurlet. We won't let rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Till that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. There we go. Duty in the sky with Diamond. Oh my god. Wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you have a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in Wurlet. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Oh, who's here? Oh. Haven't seen you in a while. Wait. Why is their name that? But we know her. I forget her name, but don't we know her? She was like pretty much in half of Stormblood. Unless this is someone that just looks like her. I'm glad to see you looking so well, Abin. Oh, I see. Do you remember her name? Okay, well, if you're gonna give me a multiple choice like that, then it's obvious. Yes, it clearly has. Haven't seen you around Raku's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Wurlet have also had their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Wurlet Revolutionaries. They aim to dispose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decide to turn to none other than Gaius Balsiar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did. But desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as Legatus speaks for itself, as most Alamegans will attest. He was far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Wurlet in the first place. Who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Telophori, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. While many comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Abin. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Now, all this talk of Telophori, is that what they call the towers? Because I don't recall hearing that last stream of this. I feel like that randomly came up when we were in that meeting with all the other leaders. At least that's the first I remember hearing of that word. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Probably not the last. Ah, Gaius Balsiar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far. We must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. Our lives must be the price of freedom. We'll pay it willingly. Let me be clear, we Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Wurlet chose to lead you to lead the revolution. We will honor their decision. I only hope that they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? At first, I'd like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead the army into Wurlet. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, that only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. There are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, when above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. We're running out of time, guys. We have to go after her. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Oh, over here. What do you mean go after her? Did Ali run away or something? You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving you without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Wurlet, I decide to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. Mind is set. Please, do not try and stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Wurlet. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Wurlet revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable of warriors have been as, if you were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, you'd be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm in Wurlit, just outside the Castrum Colinium. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Found it. We've lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others are planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Wurlit from the Empire. Even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the three of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. I'm pretty good at reconnaissance. Let me at him. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear. I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. If anyone's making know if they're alive, it's me. Very well. For the time being, I'll have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Wurlit may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Tavera, have Sid ready the Jeer Warrior. Understood. Oh shit, we're piling the mech again? Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Now, are we fighting the diamond weapon with this, or is the diamond weapon the next trial? Because we're still short 2 trials. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valance, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you are paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, primals they absorbed and their data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet every exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Belsiar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course. Handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapons project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic aurosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valance. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Wurlit be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. That's quite the demand. My, how very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Wurlit citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. It's Werlet you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for a stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. Moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Initiating the synthetic aurosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Zenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Sandia, Recon, and Rex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. Your sight is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through with this, Alphonse. You'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... Sorry, I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Oh, shit! Did they forget to put in an override system? Did he not think this would happen? Oh, he's actually scared. Good. Holy shit. Low-born filth. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you're sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Yes, my lord. Transmitting deactivation signal. Uh-oh. You fucked up. Should have waited until you were, like, outside. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I'm through with her, she will beg for death. Oops. No, can't let it end like this. Sandia, Recon, Rex, guide my hand. Hans, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Oh shit. She just like overwrite the machine? Overmind? What is that? Oh! This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating Overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Oh, he's fucked. Damn, that's almost unfortunate. I kind of liked him as a villain. It's a shame that he's dead. Now we have to go fight Diamond. She can't stop the machine, so we'll have to stop it the hard way. Ready to depart. I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valda-Ulian, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board the weapon. Must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. You're perching for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Abin. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Evelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there will be a time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. There's not a possibility this is an 8-man mech scenario, is it? Probably not. I don't think they would have built 7 more of them in this time. No, they just made it bigger. Holy shit. They got like a whole ship for it now. Very impressive. May I ask what its purpose serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Are we gonna fight on the back of it? That looks like a place where you fight bosses. I might know a thing or two about places where you fight bosses, and that's definitely looking like one of them. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaia's pilot while Abin handles the various armaments. Agreed. There would be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so we must succeed at all costs. The Cloud Deck. Oh, you mean unable to join party? There we go. Intelligence from the Whirlet indicates that a previously unknown weapon is laying waste to the 7th Imperial Legion's headquarters, though it seems improbable that the War Machina could turn against its creators. A letter left by Ali reveals her intention to commandeer the weapon and rescue her brother Alphonse from the Imperials. Together with Gaius and Cid, you formulate a strategy not to destroy, but to capture the rampaging machine before any harm can come to its pilot. Oh, I'm not party leader. Well, that's fine. You can just, like, start it. I mean, we all know why we're here, after all. Excellent. Oh, that was fast. Hell yeah. Oh, I see. The trick is that y'all are the classes no one else wants to play. I get it now. Somewhere. Mark 1 Anti-Icon War Machina, the Diamond Weapon. They call it Anti-Icon, but if anything, it's just meant for conquering. Regardless of icons. Well, that didn't work. Familiar male voice. Who could that be? Yeah, we've definitely reached a part of the game where it's like any semblance of this being a high fantasy role-playing game, long gone. Like Stormbringers, Stormblood, you could probably still argue it. Shadowbringers, you know, it kind of did its own thing. It was a little more true to classic Final Fantasy form. But now we're just like, nah. We're going on full machina and computers and missiles. I mean, that's what Final Fantasy's known for, after all. The final, like, quarter of every game is usually like this, after all. Alright, how are we doing this? Diamond Rain. That sounds really bad. Okay, that was pretty bad, actually. Wait, what? There's two of them? What do you mean there's two of them now? Mark 2? Use the teleporter to move between decks. Oh my god, what is this gonna be? Oops, that was a mistake. Wrong move. Okay, when do we want to move? 3? Wait, what? Okay, going over. What? Oh! The teleporter, not actually physically walk on the yellow things. I am stupid as fuck. That would have been something I should have realized. Can you tell that I've played this game before? Because I don't think anyone can. No, I totally have thousands of hours in this video game. I know exactly what I'm doing. Definitely. Still can't be arsed to remember that we need to click on things in some of these dungeons. Okay, teleport again. Cool, that was fast. Whoa! How do I go back? Am I stuck here? Apparently I am. Oh, you just stand in it. You don't have to actually click it. Oh. Okay, well that is nice, actually. Man, I didn't even have to click it. If I just walked like an inch over to the left, that would never have happened. It's really that simple. Oh, now what? What is this? I don't remember doing this in Final Fantasy VII. I'm guessing this is gonna... Yep. Oh! Wait. Get over. Get over. Get over. Woo! Alright. Time to get up close and personal. Okay, where are these gonna do? Oh, fuck! Okay, we have to memorize them? I should be safe here. No, okay, I was off by like an inch. Okay, I had the right idea. Just misstepped. Are we good? Is that it? I see. Okay. That's probably the tutorial, so keep that pattern in mind. There's probably going to be more of it. Ouch. Vertical cleave. That seems like something we want to stand here for. Yeah. Ooh, heesh. Again? Okay. They do it? Where is it? There it is. Now what? Oh, we can't reach it out there. That's not fair. Let's go back into armored form. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What was all that? I saw things. Okay, good. That one came back. Now we're back to this phase again, I guess. I guess I could go over, but I don't think there's really a need to at the moment. Although I think we're going to have some problems here very shortly. Yeah, what if I go over now? Is that safe? Oh, it's on both sides. Okay. Okay, that was close. I didn't even realize he was going to do that. I was not paying attention. This is kind of a sick battle, though. Okay, everyone's going over. Not sure why. Oh, that's why. How do we know it's on that side? I didn't really see... I guess you probably had some sort of animation I missed. The only thing I can think of. Is there more on the other side? We got them covered? Alright, good. Want to make sure we got bases covered there. Alright, everyone get over here. Quick.
feel like there's probably still going to be a phase 2. That's a little concerning because this is a long phase 1. I mean, it is diamond weapon after all. Makes sense, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, no, we're fine. It's good enough. Okay, one more of these combos. You should be pretty much dead. Yeah, finish him off those limit breaks. Don't get away from that. Oh, is that coming to me? Oh, okay, good. Oh, thought that was gonna keep going. That's it. We're done. It has been complete. Diamond weapon defeated. It won't hold. Oh no. Allie. Bye-bye. The one person I can commemorate because we're not a party. Excellent. And once again, I didn't get any of the treasure because cutscenes. Unfortunate. Must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. So I'm guessing that was the last one then, hey? Well, that seems weird because that's only 3 trials, and the last one of these had 4. So what's the last one then? All the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. There's an EX for the solo duty before Boja. That was the 4th EX. Oh. So there's only 3 in this, like, story arc. The 4th is the EX of the, is the Sid Inception. The Incidtion. I pray we're not too late. Well, it's good that there's a multiplayer version of that fight, because that was a pretty fun fight. I don't know, that thing looks pretty busted up. Holy shit, she survived. Allie. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Oh no. Is he gonna take the weapon himself? Now to learn what has become of Alphonse.
You have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. Wait, so was Alphonse in there with Ali? I was like trying to figure out how that was supposed to work, because that seemed to be what was implied. Come to gloat, have you guys? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. Not for your meddling. The Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where's Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. Then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out the beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varro could have conceived such a marvel. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect her precious sister. Fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. Such atrocities should continue unabated as proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Role-playing? Your crimes are an affront to not only Garlemald, but all of mankind. And now, you will die. What? The fuck is he doing with the tablet? Is he like a techno red mage or like a techno scholar or something? Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. What is that? Something new? You didn't see coming? Terminus. S. Croque-mort. Was that in your little Wikipedia? No, I guess it wasn't. What's that humming noise? That can't be good. Reactivating synthetic arsite system. Oh. See if this little bit of combat data is in your tablet. This can't be. How's it still functional? Moving memory inhibitors. Removing the inhibitors to remember how much pain he caused him, so that he can exact revenge. What? You! Stop this at once, please! Let me go. Albert, no! I'm Fred! Wait! Even the names of those you sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You're beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop. I beg you. You can't do this to me. I'm Valens von Furrow, better than Gaius. It can't end this way. Did he just pop? What the fuck? Holy shit! Yeet his corpse. I better not land in like someone's backyard or something. Alphonse. Alphonse, my son, I failed you. This is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, the Sandia, Recon, and Rex watch over me. Father, memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her. My steed. Father, cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Wait, are you telling me that this giant, near-invincible weapon can be destroyed by simply shooting at its eye? What a weakness. I see. We'll remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens von Vara and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Warlit revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. Well, there's hope for those who have survived this ordeal. Nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be fulfilled. In the years since, I've struggled to find a purpose, reason to keep on living. Same for guys. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Recent events in Werlit have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people. But none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Ali to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Ah, there's one other thing. Evelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her? I'm sure she'll be fine. You know, it's not like she just lost everyone she knew and loved. And then used the soul and body of her brother to wreak havoc. Unknowingly. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, Monument to the Fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way they'll always be part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. Always so kind to me. Now it's my turn to do the same for others. Evelina is absorbed in prayer. That would be a good time to return to Severa. Was the orchestration role I got the boss theme from like the last few trials? The old classic, I don't know what the name of anything is, but everything sounds great. And I would love to get the orchestration roles if I knew which ones I needed to go for. Hope all is well as Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I've received word that Gaius will be here soon. I guess we'll wait for him. I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her? And before she runs off again. Well, she's not dead, and she's clearly here. That's good. Ali. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there's more to it than that. Churgans say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic Arcite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then,
When she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapons core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son.
All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward?
No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice, and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Lysandia, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali, they risked everything to win the freedom of Werlit. And now, it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This, I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlit has begun. Days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa will be proud to call home. So long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't, and while nothing I can do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change. It's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Ali, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her.
For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up. Neither will I. For now at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you choose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. Ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. While many a fight under the banner of the Garlemald and are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference. Land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlit, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Valdeline, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. Oh, it's them. Oh. Who might these charming young men be? They are found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. The thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Belsiar, and like Valens von Varro, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs. It came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I'd be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, you'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Churgans look them over and find a place for them to stay. More of them. Damn, how many kids was he keeping? Holy shit. Seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? Those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, and those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. Seems I'll have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I'm to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlit is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, you're passing by Porta Praetoria. The soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. Hope that when our paths cross again, I'll have glad tidings to share with you. Till next we meet. Oh boy, what kind of prize are we getting this time? What minion could we possibly get? Looked like a minion. I just couldn't tell what exactly it was of. Welcome back, Ben. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? By Rogger's beard. Even for the Empire, that must have been a new low. Those poor Ophrins. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlit are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we no longer need to live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamecan resistance, and the whole of Eorzea for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Any progress? Nope. Oh, it's the memories, though. Does she even see it? I guess there's no need to. It'll do its magic itself. That's a lot more memories in there than I thought there would be. What? Oh. Like a full-on holodeck simulation for the entire town. Yeah, I'm sure everyone in here is like super baffled about what the hell's going on. Because only like one person knows what this is about. Well, now that's not a face we haven't seen in a while. Mainly because, you know, she's dead. Such loyalty was his intention. Till he realized how he was tricked. Projections from within the synthetic aura site.
These are his memories. Their memories.
I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you.
Not yet, Ali. Now is not your time.
Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place.
If you're worried about Fonz, don't be. He's got us for company. I want you to see this new world for yourself. We'll forever be at your side, Ali.
Only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father?
Well, that was certainly quite the presentation step up from like the previous trial series. That was good. What'd we get? Oh, we got the G Warrior. Oh, it's a tabletop? Yo, that's kind of sick actually. Oh, it's also a tabletop. These are minions? Wow. Surprising. Really. Oh, there's the Emerald Weapon card. We got that one at least. Add that to my collection. Where's that on the list here? Let me just mark it off. Emerald Weapon. Perfect. Alright. Where did we need to go next? Oh, there. Oh, I could have just flown there. Whatever. Might as well unlock those EX trials. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? We're probably going to be queuing up for some sort of dungeon eventually, and we'll have some downtime then, most likely. I'm assuming there's still one more dungeon to do. Because I think it's usually a dungeon that caps off each expansion like this. That it's out in the open. I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Oh yeah, we have to go through this whole scene again, don't we? It's okay, we can mash. I'm not gonna skip it all, but we can mash. One more dungeon.
So you know.
It's probably gonna be one of those, towers, if I had to take a guess. I don't know how far in we were.
I know the risks.
It sucks because we, like, almost made it through this cutscene. It's unfortunate.
And you...
See how far in we were.
What
I think it's like...
Don't
Probably not like that long if you're skipping half of it, so it should be coming up here.
So the connect.
Is this somewhere around here?
Thought.
No. And I looked at the quest list. We've only got 8 quests to go before 6.0. 8! I'm sure most of them are just going to be long cutscenes like this, but still. 8 measly quests.
If you finished with your...
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently.
I'll just leave it here.
We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
This is pretty much where we were. I'm gonna have some water while we finish watching this one.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglothan instead.
Still don't know where this Paglothan is.
To worry about down there.
Never heard of that place.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Maybe Paglothan is one of the locations we'll head to.
Fordor and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Actually, I think after this one, it's 7 till current. Or, no, this is still the first one. I forgot this was just one long cutscene of a quest. No, it's still 8.
When all of this is over,
plus
we could
the
take another
rest of
trip
this.
to Lotseld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
This guy better not die.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alfino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Good thing he's not around to hear that one.
No. The fact is, I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
We're gonna get to fight another dragon?
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
I mean, I guess if anyone knew a thing or two about fighting dragons, it'd probably be Ishgard. That makes sense.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
I mean, Alphino knows I can teleport there, right?
I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the
Maybe
Rising
I could
Stones.
meet up with him.
Good luck.
Slow him down. Tell him to wait.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters.
Oh, is that the homeland of the Amalja? Oh, okay. Has that been mentioned anywhere else? Maybe it was in like the Beast Tribe quest or something for them.
Elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Because I don't recall that word ever being uttered before. I mean, still, maybe it's the place we go to. That could be one of the other 3 mystery locations that I don't know about. Yeah, that was just the first one. So now it's 8 more. Here be dragons. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep them here long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Off to Ishgard. So if there's gonna be like a trial and a dungeon, then the trial is, whoa, this is like the most people I've seen in Ishgard in like ever. What the fuck's going on here? What's the occasion? All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Abin can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory. Perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard the news of our friend's return. Yeah, why are there so many people here? I've never seen Ishgard this populated. It's like a whole 10 people. I've maybe seen like 3. Where are we going? Oh, it was like up here, right? No? Oh, over here. Right, the congregation's down here. And some of these people aren't even like level 90, so I don't know where these people are coming from. Did a new batch of people finally learn about the glory that is the free trial up to level 60? And then they got hooked, and now they just can't leave Ishgard? Good morning to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you've not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I suspect you remember, he won't come and go as he pleases. If he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I can't help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Well, shit. That's a first. I guess we'll go see if Alisei noticed him. I mean, maybe he went for the airship landing. That's possible. Where's the airship landing? Oh, down there. It's true, it is Saturday, but even on a Saturday, like, I've played this game at all days of the week, multiple times a day. I still can't recall the last time I saw more than like 3 people in Ishgard. Or any, like, pre-Stormblood area, for that matter.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Wait, has Alisei never seen Estinian?
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet.
That seems...
If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon
Really?
had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Yeah! Let's go. Oh, that's great.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Good first impressions.
I'm not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
The look on his face.
Stinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Yeah, I figured he's probably gonna go fanboy on him.
When I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
I think that was Stinian regrets ever coming here to meet them.
I thought I heard Alisaie shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Ah, finally a familiar face.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I mean, after that whole thing with the
He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
the Azure Braves. Not surprised he probably learned a thing or two.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Oh, you want an airship, do you?
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation. Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
I mean, you know, maybe that was part of the timeline that got changed. We've already fucked up so much else. Alphino, please. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizla. I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Abin is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us who have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah, honestly, it kinda did. I think she was ready to eat me alive if it wasn't for him. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. To know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Tiamat awaits. This way. Alright, let's go talk to Tiamat again. I, like, almost forgot about her entirely. I mean, we only saw, like, what, one cutscene? And that was, like, way back in Heavensward. There she is. That's actually... See, oh, I have to go to here. Okay. That makes sense. How's it going, Tiamat? You still cool with being trapped here? My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Oh boy, yeah, enlighten her I shall. You got another hour? That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mercidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes. The dragons of Mericidia at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. The cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
So we're gonna free her then, right? That's the plan here? Tiamat versus Bahamut Luna. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter. Even I the strength to resist. I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Okay, maybe we shouldn't free her then. It's probably for the best. It would be a shame if we had to kill her too.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
You could have, like, whip up a...
If you're afraid of being enthralled,
temperament cure?
don't be. We have a cure. And while we've
for
never
a
tried it
dragon?
on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered. Tiamat must be considered a special case. It is far, far larger, and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes we can. We can indeed. The Elegans keep detailed records on all of their notable captives. They know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and I've been here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? If only you knew. Rest assured, Sir Justinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. And I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me the first step towards a brighter future, and I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Aethochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel, containing a small amount of my blood. Damn, does this guy just like wake up every day and just draws a bunch of his blood just in case? Keep it handy? Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambrose, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference of not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. So I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. The transference of power between bloodlines. It sounds almost kind of like the spirit rocks that we used the job stones in some degree. Where? It's up here, right? At the flagship, that's in the middle. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Wow, how did I miss that? Man, I forgot how tall this place was. Okay, it seemed like it was right on the corner here. Probably like... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's just a sphinx. I forgot there's enemies up here. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. not due to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor lest Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we shall reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Seems reasonable. Let's go find that node. How appropriate of a mount, considering the circumstances. Oh, here's a node. Obstreperous node. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? Maybe later. Not really sure I'm in the mood for combat. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts and retreat to a safe distance. Are you telling me you're gonna explode? Yeah, less I have to deal with you, the better. Oh, you know, I probably should have just gone to the guy talking to the correct node. I'm sure that would have been appropriate. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh. Are you telling me Tiamat is due for freedom without our consent? Well, that's certainly convenient. Although maybe inconvenient as well. I hope they have a cure ready to go. I'm afraid it's Stinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? A node which smelled like burned hair. Cherubine node with spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Most suspiciously so, in fact. Then you were in possession of the spirit vessel? I dare say it is indeed the node of which Grahad spoke. And it was Cherubine, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. I mean, I may even not be too sure what Cherubine means, at least in this context. But they can't be good. They're just gonna release Tiamat like that. You wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Oh, here you go. Just dump it all over the node. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. You know what? Yes. Justinian, you are now Allegan royalty. Enjoy. Very funny. That thing speaks my name. I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own. Abinoma, in case you've forgotten. Username changed. Welcome, Abinoma. May operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Are you fucking kidding me? It's been 2,000 years and you're telling me this thing's not even up to date? The hell were they doing? A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. You think the servers for Node OS are still up and running? Well, that's more than I can say. Bounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So this thing can release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Till which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating plexation protocols. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I'll be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Someone told me we'd be updating Windows today. I wouldn't believe you. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. How far away is this terminal? Oh, okay. Just on the center of the ship. No biggie. Is it down here? No. Is it up here? It says down. Wait, is there another way in here? Probably on this side. Oh, here we go. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. How big... That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that this procedure may have changed as a result of system update. My instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it'll have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we'll be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. Might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return it to Gratia once this is over. Oh, have fun updating Windows. There's a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard when they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I wipe the smile off his face. I'm sure he'll come to reason once, he has a few bruises on him. Rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. Has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the kneeling blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin others. Makes you think just how advanced were the Allegans have annoying software updates. Updates that take 5 years. I mean, I get that this node was like a few versions behind, but holy shit. I've been multiple years of updates behind on Windows, and it still only takes me a few hours. Not 5 years. If anything, it sounds like they weren't really well versed in the nature of system updates.
Are we just heading back to Tiamat? Yeah, okay. Also, who the hell is not updating this node? Like, isn't that usually someone's job? Did they not have an IT department to go around and update all the nodes? And I am not a stranger to the irony here of me complaining about this node having a lack of updates. But this is a professional environment here. This was a professional research station. Surely... Oh, did I miss it? Oh, it was over here. Surely they would have had a whole department of people to ensure that these types of things never happened. Justinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's not like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Grant and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we'll must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Doctor, release the inhibitors. No, Raiden. Too dangerous. Such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Abin, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. No, tell me of the War of the Leg first. Get the juicy stuff. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Erisidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. We come to know as Mericidia by the children of men. Many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was the fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be.
Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood. None could see an end to the strife, till one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Muhammad agreed. With him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded to the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together. You and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above if the treatment fails. Run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alcé. The magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. Well, I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give. With yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go. Did it do anything?
Ugh, no. I'm almost there.
Here's hoping they find a more manageable system for this kind of thing. Like, I don't know, some sort of ether generator or battery or something. Because this whole process still has some severe limitations. Like, basically, only a couple of people can really do it, and only for a short amount of time. Not gonna be able to save everyone at this rate.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Release the shackles! Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Oh boy. Here we go. Well, it didn't warn me about level sinking, so I'm sure this will go just fine.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
I didn't realize they actually had her pinned down. Jeez. Oh, come on, Estinian. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. A vengeance against the Asians, right? Not us, right?
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Hey, there he is.
Understood, we're on our way.
What's he got
It's
for
Bahamut.
us?
He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh. Is it time to fight?
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Ooh. I guess we're going to be fighting lots of dragons once again.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Alright, let's go. I'm guessing that's probably going to be the dungeon then. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, so it'd be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. But we face demands no less. I've already sent word to the others. We're to rendezvous in Ulda at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. Here's hoping that freeing Tiamat doesn't come to bite us later. Oh, hey, whoa. Free teleport. Oh boy. Much approved. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say to tell for Ori have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head.
Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Oda has not abandoned the Amasia. Abandon them? We all profess to be their friends. Your Grace. Marshal Tarpin has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart in a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of the intervention. Nor is Oda's alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagathan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. We face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. We can match children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amasia show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to aim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Hassian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Abin and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. But is that really an assumption we're willing to make right now? That seems kind of risky. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12th bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as your Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola and Bagathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better the chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. This definitely sounds like a dungeon. Where are we going for this dungeon? Moral flames at the airship landing. Oh man. This is just a string of let's go to all the places that we haven't been to in literal years. I'm sorry, how did a fisher get 3 levels? Or 2 levels? What? Yeah, how do you get 3 levels inside Ul'dah as a fisher? Where do you even get XP from? This guy's just going around claiming random quests? But in such quick succession of each other. Oh, there it is. How do you get 3 levels like that in the middle of a city as a fisher? And that fast? Greetings! We've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagathon as once. Paglathon now accessible. Grand Company deliveries give craft and gather. Oh yeah! But are those here? Oh, the Grand Company deliveries. Oh yeah, no, that actually makes sense. Never mind. No, that makes perfect sense. I guess that's similar to the collectibles stuff, right? Because I've definitely gone a number of levels just by clicking X like 10 times. I go from like level 60 to 74. Also, I guess if you have a bunch of... If you did leaves would be another option. Or not leaves. Yeah, leaves? That's what the ones I'm thinking of. You can do those for fishing and probably get a whole bunch too.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, make sure I clear selection first. Long have the sweeping plains of Peglathan been a home to the nomadic Almagia. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zolmak forms the seat of power and center of their society. It is there that Elefori would wreak havoc destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Almagia stand strong, with Estinian, recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean alliance at their side and eager to turn the tide. Holy shit, that was instant. Oh, because you switched to healer. I see. Sneaky. And yet you were the last to ready up. SMH. Can't believe this. Oh wait, Peglathan is this place? Really? I never realized the name of this. I went here all the time doing books. I never paid attention to the names of like half the places in Thanalan. There's Estinian looking all cool on his dragon. I've literally walked down here like tons of times. I mean, maybe not this up to the point here. This looks very similar to area that already exists. Okay, how far are we pulling these guys? Oh, not that far. Looks like we're pretty stuck here. Oh, what's this guy doing back here? Come on, join the party. Yeah, get over here. Oh, we gotta fight this dragon too, I guess. Well, shit. Never mind. We'll focus on the big guy then for now. This guy actually has a ton of health. Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, this guy needs to die now. Get him out of here. There we go. The Valley of No One. That's quite the name. Somehow sounds more dramatic than Death Valley. I guess I'll save my blue meter for the boss, because there's not really a whole lot of use of multiple enemies like this. I wonder if I'll get like an AoE move for that blue meter at some point. Oh, I kind of forgot to do this. Ah, well, there we go. Oh! Oh! Out! Is everyone all debuffed up here? Okay, good. Just want to make sure before I start killing everything. Would be a shame if I lost out on red meter. Honestly, I think Reaper's probably my favorite class to play for taking out big groups like this, because you can just combo supers in the supers, and then you get like the ultimate super on top of all that. And it's even better. That's it, we're done. Just tons and tons of damage output. Oh, there's the tower. I wonder if we're going to be approaching the tower now, or if that's going to be like the trial at the end of 5-5. Probably the latter. And then you just like, you charge up the blue meter for bosses and you just shred it. Like, right away. Oh, I've got a circle. That's what's going on here. Wait, how did he get away from the circle? Did I do something wrong, or was I just unlucky and got stuck with the circle? Lightning prioritize. Oh, okay. I just didn't like fully touch the tower. That's what happened. Oh, okay. Like these towers here. Oh, okay. Lightning rods. That makes sense. There we go. Done. I was like actually really close to just accidentally doing that too. I guess I just need to go a little further. Again? Okay, well, I'll just drop that off there. Man, how have we not gotten a limit break bar? Or did someone already use it and this is our second? I don't think anyone's used it yet. Usually you get like 1.5 during the fight. I must have just missed it. This place looks kind of fucked.
What took you so long? The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
I mean, what took me so long? You flew in here on a dragon. I had to go by foot. Maybe you're not familiar with the process of walking, but it usually takes a lot longer than flying on a dragon. Oh, we're going for these guys, eh? Okay, cool. Oh, bring them all over here. Yeah, let's go. It's a party now. Yeah, whoops. I accidentally stepped into it and then I realized my mistake too late. There we go. That should be it, right? Oh, one more. Okay.
no, you don't.
Thanks, Estinian. Mind sticking around to help us with the rest? Oh, beautiful. Thank you. All these guys look pretty scary, you know, being giant dragons and mechs and everything. It's like a combination of the worst enemies you can fight in some of these places. This guy's got him. Especially when we have, you know, the Azure Dragoon and a literal dragon helping us. Alright, next boss. What's it gonna be? The Scalekin Pen. Oh. It's not even a boss, it's just a bunch of enemies. Easy. What makes this so special? Something gonna come in from the top there? That looks suspicious, that box. Not to mention, I guess, the giant laser beams charging up on the sides. Probably should watch for those. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm much more concerned about the box than these lasers. That the box is doing? Might be. Oh, get out of there. Come on, guys. Oh, okay, we're fine. Round 2? Oh, now we fight the box. Which way's back on the box? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Ow! Oh, we did like no damage to it. Okay. It's all about going full blast. Oh, is that move over on the right my AoE move for the blue meter, but I just don't have it unlocked yet? Oh, hey, where am I? Fuck, I lost my self. That's okay. We're okay. Big mistakes. It's fine. I would not be surprised if that's what that is. But it's a level 82 move or something. Ouch. That was dumb, not paying attention. Oh, look at these rockets, standing right here. I guess ever since Nier, they're like, oh yeah, it's fine, we can just do more bullet hell shenanigans. It'll be okay. Oh, okay, now I actually have to pay attention to the lasers. There we go. Round 2. How much damage we're gonna do this time? Oh, come on. Oh, we beat him. Oh, okay. I didn't think we did. Excellent. I was gonna say, if there was gonna be round 3, that would be really shitty. Because it seemed like we were really close. There's the tower off in the distance. I still don't think we're going there now. I'm thinking that's gonna be probably the next duty that we'll have to do. The last one before 6.0. Oh my god, get out. This corridor sucks to be fighting in. Huge AoEs, no room to maneuver.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wait, are we going across there? No, okay. Oh, we are going across there. Wait, are we going to the tower now? Oh, shit. I didn't think the tower was going to be part of this. Or maybe we're not. Might be going to this little camp over here. Yo, this looks cool. Very golden. I like it. Are we going forward, or are we just standing around here? Jotun's like, are we going? Here, I'll bring him to you instead. Help you out. You got this. I don't know if the tank was just like scared or nervous, but nah. See, all you need is a little push. That's what I learned when I was starting to do tank stuff way back when. All I need is one guy to like help out, push a little further. And now I'm like doing wall to walls like it's nothing. And if you die, well then you die. And just try again. There we go. Perfect. Lunar Bahamut. I was expecting Lunar Bahamut to be the trial boss. I mean, that would have made sense, right? I guess maybe Fan Daniel's gonna be the trial boss then. Ooh, right in the face. Where is everyone? Oh my god, I'm coming. Holy shit. He does look pretty cool though. I'm glad we get this over Bahamut Zero. I mean, Bahamut Zero also looks cool, but we get like brand new, never before seen Bahamut instead. That's even better. Okay, where are these gonna be for? Oh, big explosions. Excellent. Yeah, forget to do the thing and then get big exploded. Fine. Wait, I got it twice? Oh, fuck. Oh, multi-stack, let's go. Am I far enough away from that? Oh, okay, well. We're okay. We're all good. No one took any vulnerabilities. Oh no, tank did, I guess. That might have been my fault, actually. Okay, what are we doing? Staying away from that. Get out of there. Oh, I got a vulnerability. Oh, is it because I stepped in the purple, maybe? Ugh. That might have been it. Or a place to...
Dash 2. Okay. Oh my god, what is this? Where the fuck do we stand? Oh, there. Okay. Oh. I see. Coming to you. The big stack. Okay. Oh, okay, we're just gonna... Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? I was going to the tank, but then the tank came to me, so I stopped moving, and then... I was just all over the place. That was a mess. Not much more to say about that. Yeah, okay, yeah. I deserve that. I kind of dashed right through it. That one's a little tricky to figure out the right way to do it. I wasn't fully paying attention at first, so didn't quite see it. Oh, perfect, good. That means we get to actually finish him off. Ooh, that's a fancy one. That's fine, we're done. Level up! Wow, I think I've only got 7 more levels on this class. I'm sorry, I cannot carry any more items or already possess said item? I can carry plenty of items, so what the hell do I already possess? That would be from this dungeon. Since when do you get duplicate loot from the same place? I have many slots. Weird. Tank will not wall to wall, I will. Yeah, of course. Like, I'll do it too. Not even as healer, I'll just do it as anyone, you know? If you're in a level 90 dungeon or something close to like this, there's no reason to not be doing wall to walls. You're playing tank, you can't tell me this is your first time playing tank. I would at least hope not. Like, if I'm taking a new class on, I'm usually going to do a lower level dungeon first, figure it out, or a new role for that matter, and then work my way up myself. So if I see you in a dungeon like this that's like near the end of the game, I'm going to assume you know what the hell you're doing. I'm going to take advantage of it. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more. I shall forever be in your debt. But your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Then Amalja? Oh, nice. More beast tribe voices. Excellent.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Oh yeah, you'll make peace with Elda then? That'd be sick.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
The other thing too, with like pulls like that,
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
is like as a Reaper. I mean, it's kind of the case with a lot of DPS,
It would
but as a
certainly
Reaper,
seem
I
that
feel
way.
like it's more so.
The Sultana will be pleased.
It's easier to
Let's go
kill
and give
bigger
her the good
groups
news,
faster
shall
than
we?
it is smaller groups. Like all of my moves are designed to be doing constant huge damage if there's a lot of enemies. That's just the way it works. Sometime earlier inside the Peglathan Tower. Yeah, I want to see what these towers look like. I haven't really gone up and close to them. Oh, that's a lot different than I expected. What is this? What in the fuck?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
How? Nice, good job.
Get back!
Those aren't Amalja, right? Are they?
What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Are they perhaps being used to keep a primal alive, similar to Bahamut inside the moon? What the hell are we dealing with in here? And there's your primal.
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Oh, he's dead. And then back to like happy upbeat music after that. Excellent. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Daniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. That alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Ah, yes, his safe return. Right, of course. Definitely. Can we target Alphino, please? Thank you. Ending around here, worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Oh, is that her there? What happened? Would that I can entreat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Phagathon, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Well, at least they're alive, right? Can you tell us aught of Armenvald's condition, Your Grace? Wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Churgans tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Finn, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. Someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Peglathan. Come on, then. Where are we going? Where? Oh. I thought we were going back to Peglathan, but that works. Oh, the Alchemist Guild. Oh, that makes sense. Haven't been there in a while. Wait. Can we not go the other side? How do I get out of here? I don't go here. There we go. You know what? That's probably good enough. Sure. Just get me to, like, literally any Aethernet crystal, please. I'll know where to go from there. Yeah, I think the last time I walked up here was, like, the first time I came here. I was, like, all the way back here. Oh, here they are. Frontisserie Churgan. Another one of come see the lad in silver armor. Master Demiol is attending to him as we speak. Be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demiol say? Tell me his exact words. Shut the fuck up, Alphino. Now's not the time, okay? But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Armenvald, I was afraid something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Well, we have to call the coroner.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh,
Could
fuck.
have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
I mean, isn't she aware that...
People
Oh no, yeah, he doesn't have the echo, does he?
For no good reason.
I forget who does and doesn't have the echo.
Die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
blunt, but
It may be.
not incorrect.
Victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Just sitting over here brooding.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Almost sounds upset.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Her comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Come on, Stinian. And brood later.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Wait, they're broadcasting their brainwashing from the capital?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
We're sure that's a good idea? I mean, I know we seem to establish that it can't get tempered from...
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray,
They're probably just gonna get brainwashed, you know?
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Are we gonna go on some sort of primal hunting spree yet again? These are all gonna be like lunar variants though, you know. Totally new original primals. Do not steal. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. All in agreement. I shall let Kryle know to expect us. Hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging when the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. Look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryle in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not. Will you join us? You will join us, won't you? Fine.
Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. I refused. She'll only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Communicating with others is clearly not one of his strong suits. Turn to the rising stones. That means 5.5 is almost done. Only 3 to go. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I just need to go in here. Oh, is there a trailer for 5.5? Or... Yeah, actually, that's what I was gonna ask. Is there a trailer for 5.5 that we need to watch, or is there just the 6.0 opening?
Welcome back. I expect
Oh,
you
okay,
must
just
all
for
be
6, okay.
exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Oh, right.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
That sounds like a good idea. But will they actually help?
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Sharlayan like direct descendants from Alligans or something? Because they seem...
The Forum's barefaced
Everything I hear
refusal
about
to
them
assist you
seems
in the days
highly
prior to the
advanced
calamity must rank as
compared to a lot of
Sharlayan's
other
most
places.
Shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed
we're going to discuss religion, are we?
Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Yeah, it's been a while. I think she realized I'm onto her. The day in the Crystarium. Was that kind of her? I mean, I guess. We'll go with that one. I don't remember that one. I don't trust anything beyond that.
Her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn
She's a
is
fake and a
able
fraud.
to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, She has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
I think she hates me.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Are we sure that wasn't Hydaelyn in disguise?
And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Is he gonna say no? Look at those puppy dog eyes on.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Hell yeah.
Thank you,
Dinion's now a
Estinian.
scion. Or at least for now.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Is Estinian gonna be with us for Endwalker? Or is he just gonna be here for the next, like, 3 quests? And then fuck off again?
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should
Oh,
be.
we lose her?
In this little corner of the world, at least.
Maybe we'll see her in Sharlayan, though.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Yeah, the reason Heideland banned us is because I keep telling her to fuck off. I kept calling her evil. She knows I'm on to her. She's probably scheming a plan. Oh boy, we get to see the Imperial Palace again. Of course, it's tradition at this point. Look at all those weapons. Is he still shopping for a new sword? Oh, that's right, he said he was going to and he didn't pick one yet. Maybe now he will. Look at all these fancy swords. Is that the Masamune?
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Guess not.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
I feel like there's probably some references to famous Final Fantasy weapons in there somewhere. But they have like such different appearances throughout all the games. I don't know if I'd recognize any of them.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Guy's got a pretty fancy robe now. Kind of like it.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
What do you mean, you know what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
I like that glowing staff thing that was in that last shot.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What is he picking up? Is this the Masamune? Oh, we don't even get to see? God damn it. Oh, don't hold us in suspense. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. With every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to range, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish. This goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb. Like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Part 1 complete. The Blungus Bastard has completed its voyage. Is blasted all the Blungus. Grimmy Blungus and the Blungy Brungus. Are all the submarines forced to have like a first and last name? That why you got Blungus? Ah, Habin, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kyle, I'm afraid we're still waiting.
We do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. New primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no smart part to Horary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going ever better than expected. Encouraged by Yolda's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Exile, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. With the Telophary still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. As for names from the FC, it's named Blungus Blaster. Spacebar just decided to hit at a bad time. Oh, I see. You know what? I kind of like it like that. It's better. I like that though. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo. Your attendance is humbly requested. Whoa, deja vu. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, and discuss what measures might be taken to combat to the Telophary, in combat with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. Ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, may have an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And as for their parts, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. Science too are present. All of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Now bear your answer thither and with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Oh man, 6.0 has like 1.0 references. I'm not gonna know where any of those are. Well, now that we accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Abin? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, that's just the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Oh, I'm going to Alamigo? I thought I wasn't. But I am kind of down to see this meeting with, like, literally everyone. Although it's gonna be pretty awkward. You know, we go to this meeting, like, oh yeah, all the Beast Tribes are friends, and then, like, I'm gonna go and do the Beast Tribe quest at some point in the future, and they're gonna totally not all be my friends. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's actually just literally everyone is here. Holy shit.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Yeah, we have a cure for it, but we don't have prevention.
If all else fails,
That's
I've
a
always
problem.
found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Is that angry or
I beg your
pumped?
pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
No.
A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
Holy shit, who did they get to voice this guy? Because fuck man, that cannot be easy on the throat.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future.
I'd love to know how that voice was done.
In purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
That sounds like
It's taken a
progress to
while,
me.
But I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
What? No.
What say you, my friend?
I don't know shit about names. You want me to name this? Yeah, like, you're asking the wrong person here, okay?
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Hey, it's that thing he tried to do, except this time these people hopefully won't betray them?
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened by as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I would still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. Formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. First of many. Many and more. Elder C's here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Though their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the Council and one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that but our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophary and flourish. Till we meet, my friends. Before committing to anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Won't you join me in seeking them out? Can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the options of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. They may have Aha and I can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. Shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ilda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, the events that led up to its inception to the falling aliens that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility, never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be brought in to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why? After the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Well, Gridania sounds like a nice revisit. You have no objections. I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at the Castrum Oriens. Just seek them out there. Or well, I'm assuming if we're going to the Sylphs. It's been a while since I've been there, so that'll be kind of nice. I don't know where that was. Oh, right there. That place. Where is it? No. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know what we decided to stick with the science, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Real will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. Joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I'll continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. That wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try and repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and still stand to live by it to this day. As time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Ori Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got something to offer. Not one of us is doing it for personal gain. When we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what we being Scions all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, could you... Yeah, why do you think the Crystal Braves died? Well, as a founding, ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or the both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks large in part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? It takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. Why? Because Tataru sniffed out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, you're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Till we meet again. Oh. That was it? That was one of the quests? I mean, we still have another fight to go, don't we? Or, I thought we did? Was the dungeon it? Maybe that was it then. I guess that would make sense. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time. I'm conscious that the life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to the Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Gridania, eh? Like actual Gridania? Oh, actual Gridania. Okay, cool. And not like the Black Shroud or something like that. We need to go up there. By the Lancers Guild. What was here? Oh, not really anything special. Everyone's just chilling. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon.
Maybe we're just going to do like the full grand tour of the classic areas between all three of these quests. Maybe that's the idea. But we did go to Ul'dah earlier, so that kind of counted. And now we're going to Gridania. I guess there's only Lenoska to go, if that's a thing.
Ah, welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting.
Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting?
No, no, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned One Kane-sana said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solus. Halo ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. These ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophary.
These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, those ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin Adderad officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment.
Envoy? Could it be that Krile has managed to sway the Forum?
We shall know soon enough. But there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunal Levier.
Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him?
Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it.
It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being?
Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, though am I to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. I accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Oh boy, we get to meet Alphino's dad. He sounds like he might be a nice guy. Okay, that's near the Conjurers Guild. Let me in. I want to meet Alphino's dad. Where's he at? He not arrived yet? My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Krile permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. The nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. That's gonna be a big, hearty no, isn't it?
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortunato Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunato, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Yeah, there it is.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Why has Garlean never, like, considered going after Sharlayan? Seems like they'd be easy pickings if they're not big on war.
I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this
They don't
decision.
consider them savages?
The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Would you, though? You know what we've been
Father, you
dealing
must
with
ask
over
the
here?
Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea
Geographically
falls,
far in a tiny
so
little
too will
island? I mean,
Sharlayan.
sure, but...
So if you truly love our homeland,
I guess
you
they're not
will
really
join
doing
us
anything the Garleans
now,
hate.
before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear. I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Hey now.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in
Oh yeah, so this is why Garland didn't go after them. He's basically calling us savages too.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the
Oh
name
shit.
of Evadir.
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
He's got to go back to his nerd friends and continue being a nerd.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
Reading all their
How
books
can you stand there and watch him walk
on
away?
a tiny little island.
How can you let this happen?
So that's what you came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophary. With the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I couldn't think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor it is like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophary without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they wont to do? Come in. Has Master Fourcheneau arrived yet? It's as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It's almost unnerving. Could be they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fourcheneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophary as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Aetherial Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlians held some secret of truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. So, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused a request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophary. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? Lemon muffins, golden pineapple juice, chicken fettuccine. The fuck is Zephyr? Whipped Twilight apple puree. You know what? That sounds delicious. I'll take those. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? The ones who went to see the Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Fatal. Destroying Ones, the captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered Ones don't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes. Much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophary have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. Time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Battle of Cartano 2.0? Well, mayhap it is a mercy we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. The Destroying Ones were said to be led by a cackling robed one. So one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell. And Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Hurry see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Ending things off with the Battle of Cartano 2.0. How do we get out here? Or at least I'm assuming it is. Maybe it's not a multiplayer duty, but it's probably going to be a single player thing at the very least. How do we get out of here? Oh, right here. Airship landing. Post haste. Right? Yes? No? Oh, outside. Okay. Well, I mean, it still works. Faster than going to the crystal and walking. Abin, it would seem Ferdola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Okay. There he is! Wheelchair bound, but, you know, fine.
Arnvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Detempered?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh, okay, no, he's fine. That's good.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
That wheelchair looks like it would be absolutely terrible on these roads. Roads with huge quotation marks. Wooden wheels on dirt and rocks and stones and gravel. Terrible idea.
I believe in you.
That chair ain't going anywhere. I don't even know how I got there in the first place.
My dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
you've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Just take up magic or something. You don't have to move for that. You don't need your legs. I hear black mages are adverse to moving around.
You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Almagia and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. On joining the Battle of Cartno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy, here we go! I'm ready. No! Get out of here. Party members. Disband. Get in there. Let's go. This is like a 30-minute duty? Oh, fuck. I didn't think it was going to be that long. There are checkpoints? Oh, thank God. Oh, could you imagine 30 minutes? No checkpoints? Oh, that would be hell.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Has he just not told them of Arvenal yet?
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Alright, here we go. The final battle. Out into the fields of Carteneau. The Battle of Carteneau 2. Alright, what are we doing here? I recognize some of this, you know, going in here like 3 times for PvP stuff. Okay, so it seems like we're going to be fighting multiple primals here, possibly. We need to hunt them down and kick their ass. Got it. Or maybe they'll just come to us.
Prepare yourself.
That works too. Interesting that they have tempered Imperials. It seems kind of redundant, you know, considering that it doesn't matter if they're tempered or not. We're still enemies to them. Just taking no damage. Is Connie like... Oh no, Urianji's probably doing some sick healing. Oh no, I think we got Alphino doing healing on this side. Okay, so we're gonna head west end, I guess is the... Sounds like it. Oh yeah, we get to go with the Stenian. Hell yeah. Is this west? This is east. West. This way. Let's go. I'm coming. Oh, cool. As the signs spread out across the field, Alice and Graha take to the fight to the Telophary. Wait, role-playing? Oh, shit. Wait, did Graha just, like, give himself fucking paladin gear? Is this guy just able to do every class because he just magics up weapons? Because that's kind of sick. What do I have on me? I don't recognize some of this. Okay, so I just have a 7-hit combo. What's this one? Oh, okay, so it's just, it's Red Mage still, but just compacted. Got it. Oh yeah, if we want to cast Verify, we're gonna have to go back a little bit. Optimal Red Mage combo right here. Just mash circle. What could go wrong?
Allow me.
Do I have any AoE moves? Yeah, these are all AoEs, right? Oh, that's the basic attack. I know that one. That's my AoE move, right? A teeny tiny bit since I did some Red Mage stuff. Kinda miss it. Red Mage was really fun. That Scorch combo's strong, but you gotta do them all in a row. Yeah. I think you have to, like, it said if any of them aren't available, you also just... It resets the combo, so I'm not sure if I have to do something else first. I don't know if I have to, like, actually follow Red Mage rules despite the lack of meter. But I mean, I could just probably mash this and see what happens. See what we get of it. Oh, Oh, that's got some AoE in it. Oh, this is really just mash X to win. Oh, okay, I see. But then it has like a super long cooldown. I get it. Wow, did I just instinctively press up D-pad to use flesh? Because that's what I have it mapped to. I think that's normally what I had it mapped to, is red mage. Oh shit! Ah! No! Get away! Wait for it. Wait, whoa, wait for it. There we go. What version of Crimson's... what? Okay, that's not a move I've heard before. Is that an actual red mage move? Oh shit! Get out! Go! Oh, I probably went the wrong way. I don't know what this mechanic is. It's probably like one of the explosions, right? Oh no, it's like that. Okay. Go! I can't sprint? Cannot execute it this time. Oh shit. Powerful as fuck red mage. Never learned how to sprint. Good job, Alice. You did it. Man, I love the idea of Graha being able to just like conjure whatever class he wants, because he's just that cool. Need a healer quickly. Am I healer? Do I have to actually heal things? Oh, I still got dual cast. Do I have to actually... Oh, send Angela to cure the temper. Well, how do I do that? How do I send Angela to cure the tempered? Which move is cure tempered? Those are just my moves up there. Don't forget about Contra 6. Which one was that? Oh, that's this one here. That's invalid target. I just have to keep spamming this? Oh, do I have to actually talk to him? Oh, I have to touch him. Okay, that makes sense. Right. I forgot how that works. We only had to do this like one other time, so I didn't think it was an actual mechanic. Yeah, I just had to click on him. That makes sense. I'm used to like, when you have to do this sort of thing, it's like you either click the NPC or you use move on NPC, not this. There he is. That didn't sound good. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. Now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal etheric confluence, like the pillars in the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Aunt Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Result in disruption to the flow of aether, which sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far as cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Defeat Lunar Odin? What? Oh, what? Am I playing? Oh, God. Okay, what crazy combos does he get? Okay, that's my card draw. This is another card draw. Restores 20% max MP. This does 10% MP and then deals damage. This is 20%. Damage deals increased. Okay, and this is a buff. That's just damage. That's heal. That's AoE heal. And this is Great Fix centered around a caster, reducing damage taken by 10% for self. Oh, is that barrier that everyone always casts? Is that where that comes from? Okay, let's go. I'm ready. Yeah, you get in there, Thancred. Don't you dare let me tank this shit. Ow. Should we be, like, working on the confluent? Oh, we can't, actually. Okay. That's just a thing that exists, I guess. Can't move. Oh.
I shall protect you.
Did that work? I think that was too early. Oh, do you have to time it that well? Oh, fuck. I don't think I'd make a good astrologian. Oh, nope. Okay, I've got AoE heal. Can I give that card to someone else? I can't give that card to someone else, eh? I guess that's only for me. Not true astrologian powers. Oh, now what? Okay. Brace yourselves. You guys want to get in here for, like, a big heal? Maybe I'll just heal you instead. Ow! That's fine. Okay. Wait, does the confluence, does that need to be healed too? It's green. Oh, I do need to heal the confluence. Oh, thank God I realized that. Oh no. Gotta get you out of here. Guys, get in here. Get in here.
Away with you.
I'm trying. Get in here.
The best defense is a good defense.
Oh, thank God. Double barrier. Let's go. Ooh. Now what? It's another, wait, side to side? Right? Yes, get over here. Yeah, okay, good. Lens is getting fucked. It's fine. We'll be okay. I'll heal it if I need to. Oh shit, where's it going? Where's it going? Back here. Ooh. Nope, don't stand there. I'm gonna heal myself. How's everyone else doing? Okay. One's preparing to strike against Selby's reach, but guarding the confluence must come first. Okay. Fine. We can finish him off. Did I do it? Oh. That was close. Alright, now what class am I playing? Alright, Tia and Alice, prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Ooh. Oh, we're not just doing ARR stuff, we're doing like all the things. I haven't fought this guy in ages. Am I LSA again? No, I'm Grod this time. Oh shit, what do I got now? I'm not Paladin anymore. I am... I guess Black Mage, kind of? But I've got Cure 2 and Medica. No, I guess it's technically White Mage. Star's own HP. Okay, that's AoE heal. Prevents spellcasting, movement, and other activity of all nearby enemies. Ooh, okay. Cure 2 for healing. Thunder 4. DOT. This is, restores mana. And then this is a combo. So I heal, DOT, mana restoration, and then big damage combo, and then also AoE healing and regen, and then that's gonna prevent something probably. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. Oh, that's for mana. We don't need that. Just need to spam fire. Like a true black mage, you just spam fire. This is optimal black mage gameplay right here. I'll save break for whatever he's gonna cast, because it's gonna happen soon. Not that, but probably something bigger. Confluence, but just so many. Okay. Wait, was Thunder my AoE or was the other thing my AoE? Blizzard, I think, was AoE. Use break to defend against a Spirit Ghana, then defend. Oh shit. Oh, wow. That was one shot. Okay, I read that too late. That was a checkpoint, right? Okay, good. I hope each one of those is a checkpoint, because those fights are pretty long. Oh, not all fights are checkpoints. Excellent. Oh, no, it is. Okay, good. Whew. Skip cutscene. I thought we had to fight Odin for a second there again. Good. I'm ready. So we'll spam fire for a little bit, then make sure to use break as soon as possible when after he spawns the butterflies. Okay, where are they at? You're from the Confluence, but there's so many, right? Quick casting of break should buy us time. Okay. Use break to defend against the Spirit Ghana, then... But am I doing it right? I don't know if I'm doing it right. I really don't know if I'm doing it right. You know what? It's working. Maybe. Okay, that makes sense. So it's the butterflies that were the issue, not him. Oh, great. Yes, excellent. Beautiful. You guys limit break on us. Okay, I need to be ready to AoE heal. You better heal yourself too, because I'm not going to be doing all this. I'll help you. Ouch. Can I I use break on you? Or is break only good on the butterflies, hence the icon? I need mana. What are we doing? Okay, we're just dodging shit. That's fine. Alice, what the hell are you doing? Why aren't you doing mechanic? Good. Oh. Please. Wait, I thought the ice was to... I thought ice gave me mana? Am I wrong? Ice gives mana? Yeah, restores up to 40% of MP. Where the hell's my 40% MP? There it is. Wait, what? Wave of malevolent aether forms lunar nails. Oh, okay, that's just those things. We're fine. Oh, please, Alice, why aren't you healing yourself? Holy shit, you're so squishy. Why can't you be more like this Confluence and have like a shit ton of health? Oh, is that more of them? Give them all break. Alice, please. What are you doing? Are you gonna help me or just gonna stand there? What are you doing? Oh, you're casting. Okay, cool. Now or never. Good. Do it. Okay, I think we won. We should be good now. Oh, thank God. Who's next? At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay lunar Ifrit low. Okay, good. Something I'm familiar with. Me! I know how to handle this guy. Alright, what are we doing here? I get the easy job. I don't have to heal. I don't have to do anything else. I just get to fight. Do big damage. Let's go. Do we really not have a tank over here? Oh shit. I just realized that. That's gonna be fun. Wow, did they just like predict where that was gonna go? I guess anyone could have probably done that. I was thinking like they had CPU advantage, but I'm thinking probably anyone could have done that. What is this move? King Crest. I don't know what that move is. That must be a new move I picked up at some point. Smash in pieces before it's too late? Okay. Get those infernal nails. Should we be dividing and conquering, or should we be focusing? Okay, well that kind of worked. Oh, you're not done yet. Okay, good. That's a lot of damage. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys know where to stand, because I sure as hell don't. I'll just follow them. They seem to be very good at these mechanics. It's almost like they've done this fight before. That wouldn't make any sense. Oh, are you guys gonna stand this time? Same place? Cool. Good. No, that makes sense, actually, because you kind of see them all regressing the same way, so... Alphino, I hope you're ready to heal me, because I'm apparently doing really shit taking these debuffs that I shouldn't be taking. I can't... Oh, I have to target these. Oh, there's so many of them. How... Okay, Estinian, you're gonna do something cool? And Estinian-like? Yeah, let's go. Estinian's raging. Yo! Hell yeah, get rid of them all. Awesome. Good. Lunar Ifrit's been weakened. Get him! Alphino, you are good. You're healing yourself because I cannot help you with that whatsoever. Jeez, you better just like do all that healing because holy shit. I don't know what that does. I think that gives me like a boost or something of defense. By the looks of the icon anyways. It's like a very short boost, so maybe it's really good. Well, with healing like that, I wasn't in any real danger, you know, but...
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Well, if you can execute me so easily, why toy with me at all? Just kill me now then, coward.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Oh, good old Alphino. Every life is precious. Yada yada yada. Even those are the very people that were trying to kill him.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay
That's the
strong
spirit.
and press on. Isn't that right? That we
Agreed.
will.
Oh. Is that the moon? That's a really bright moon. Credits look different. Maybe it's just me. I don't know, something about them seems different. And that's Shadowbringers. I mean, we still have to actually complete the quest. We're not technically done until the game says we're done after all. But I guess we could probably skip these, eh? I mean, I'd be ashamed to miss out on all the sick artwork here, but I don't know, we've seen these credits probably a million times, let's be real. The ones after this is skip, but not this. Okay, these aren't the long ones. Oh yeah, true, yeah, these are like the special ones for the expansion, so that makes sense. Yeah, because I guess we didn't... Did we get credits for Shadowbringers when we finished the level 80 quest? I don't know if we did. I don't remember. Yo, that's a pretty cool picture of Urianger. I love how they like turn Urianger from being this like weirdo who talks in Shakespearean to actually being probably one of my favorite characters now. I'm guessing we're going to get to see more of that Urianger in Endwalker, most likely. I'm sure we're going to get to see most of these guys in Endwalker. I mean, Sharlayan's where we're going. That's like, what, 90% of the Scions come from Sharlayan? We're probably all going to be there, one way or another. Yeah, I really hope they don't kill anyone off anytime soon, because now that they've finally kind of fleshed them out and made them all pretty great, it would really suck if we lost like a single one of them, at least at this point. Give it like, I don't know, at least one more expansion, you know? Give it like 7.0. You could start killing them off at 8, maybe. Except for Lise. Yeah, Lise sucks. I'm glad they're just like, nah, fuck Lise. Like, they made her extra shitty and then just basically indirectly killed her off by just making her not show up or talking anything. Like, you see how she just shows up in all of these cutscenes, but she never says a word? They knew exactly what they were doing. The true death irrelevance. I do kind of wonder though if they didn't kill off Pavolimo, like what would have happened to him. I mean, I don't really know. I'm perfectly okay with him being killed off because it's like he was probably the most annoying of them all. Especially since it just kind of ended up making Lise more annoying. Nah, I could skip quests. So these any crits on this extra stuff. Wait, no. Yes, skip. Thank you. Give us that cutscene. Oh, right. I guess we can go here. Everyone is here. Oh, and Emmerich's here too. What? What is he doing here? Did I miss something in the credits by skipping them? Oh god, I hope not. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Guardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home? Enough it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and that afforded me a perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend had been since last he took his leave. It would seem he had finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew wary of the wandering of the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophri have been driven from Cartno, it is like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. Evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophri at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are. Especially since should it happen to lie about beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where the only enterprising individuals may venture. I cannot agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have any need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophri's plans. We can discern their ultimate function. We will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophri will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. One who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves.
Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Tancred so eloquently pointed out, we're in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlian. According to Kral, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of Telophri, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunal's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of a theological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what have you been? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot a course for Charlian! None of bookworms and bureaucrats. Hell yeah. No. How many times have they mentioned this place? Teased it? Every time it's like, no, we're not going there. Not this time. Yeah. It is time we lay bare the Telophri's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kral to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I only have a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Death unto dawn complete. You have learned the emote shush. Only now do we get that emote. Okay. Level 80 required to learn to shush people. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, did he finally finish sword shopping? Can we get to see his weapon? Baby? Oh, that is not at all what I expected. Oh. I see. Well, damn. If I knew that was gonna be a thing, I would have saved Reaper.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect
wonder what
came to
Boyd sent he made a deal with for this.
Was, in many respects,
change in jobs.
Failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Oh wow, what did they do to the castle? You can't tell me it always looked like that.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Oh, that doesn't look good.
I await you. I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
I don't know if you know what the meaning of darken means, but I think you're going about it the wrong way.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Who
is that? That's not Bahamut, is it? Thought we killed Bahamut. Again.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
That's because they've been sapping all the aether, or whatever it is they're doing.
In Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Just gonna suck all the aether out of the planet.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Man, if only Barrett was here to see this, he would hate it. Sucking all the life out of the planet.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
The source is the planet itself.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me.
Oh, now you decide to show up.
Darkness comes, and with it,
And why should I trust you?
the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust her. Why would I trust a primal after all the every other primal's ever done? Why is this one special? I don't care. She's the embodiment of the planet. That's just an excuse. Solemn dawn, grim purpose shines. Gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Well, I guess that's it. That's it. That's Shadowbringers. Shall we go and watch the trailer? So I don't know what they're planning with this moon. Are they gonna drop the other moon down on the planet too? Try and crack it open? I mean, that'd certainly be one way to end the world. But maybe that's not glamorous enough for Van Daniel.
were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Oh, she finally get a new outfit? Nice. After not getting one last time. Wonder where this is. That doesn't look familiar. I certainly don't recognize any of those creatures. What? He becomes a sage? Damn, I kind of liked Scholar Alphino.
And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
There's the tower.
The star seemed doomed to unravel.
What the fuck? That's certainly a very alien, whatever that is.
In defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
All the X-Fax themes combined? Yeah, it does actually sound like it. Very appropriate. That looks like the same kind of design they had on the floating continent in Final Fantasy VI. That whole building. Is that the castle?
But will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time.
Is that Charlian?
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Is that what Charlene looks like? Oh, it's like a stack city? What the fuck? That's not what I pictured. Oh, this is old Charlene though. This is Charlene. I don't know where that was then. Oh, it's like Greek. Okay, that's a sick aetheryte. Well, that explains why they're all into like books and stuff. They're going with the Greek architecture.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on.
Oh, that's some confidence.
Do as you must then, that we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh my god, these like eldritch horrors that he's summoning.
Well, I don't know what that other city was, but we finally got to see Charlian at least. That was cool. And I like the makeover, what he did with the place, with the Garlemald Castle. It's pretty sick looking. Oh, is that Radzahan? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that. I've heard of that place at least. It probably said it on the map too. I just wasn't paying attention to the text. Yeah, no, that was mentioned. Oh wow, okay. That's what I get for leaving, I guess. Radzahan was mentioned in several quests. I think it was also mentioned in the Ivalis raids as well. A little bit. Yeah, Thavnir is also in the place. That's where the lions come from, right? The lion people, and like the Gunbreaker class itself originated from there, I think, as well, or somewhere around there. Well, I mean, we're not gonna continue now, because I've been streaming for like 8.5 hours. As much as I would love to start Endwalker now, I need to actually... I mean, this will at least give me an opportunity to finish leveling up Sage, which is almost there. I only have like 5 levels to go, but that's what we'll be playing Endwalker with. This has been a very button-heavy, but very fun healing class. Very healing focused, not a lot of damage focused, like, say, White Mage, for example. It's very much just heal, 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 and then you can press circle to do damage when you feel like it, kind of thing. But that'll probably be it for today. Next time will be the start of Endwalker, and we'll begin the end. Hopefully I'll have this ready by then. In the meantime, I hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.